Take all the water.
I can and will kill you.
Look,
we know.
This is made out of love.
Gotta water the
Is it-
Arcana so that her
Yeah.
branches grow nice and strong, nice and leafy.
Kyle, no. Rip won't fucking save me from Speakies 1. Don't you even try that shit.
Anyway,
That is not the end of service.
thank you, actual fucking goblins, for the level 11 hype train before the session even started. Thank you.
Welcome.
Oh, you're welcome.
Welcome.
You're welcome. We love you.
We did it.
Anyway, welcome everyone to another episode of All the Stars in the Sky. This is season 3, episode 9, as we pick up with part 3 of Secrets of the RQZ. Welcome back to these goblins, the Dawnbreakers. Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello, everybody.
RQs. We're in the RQs.
Look, everything is fine.
We are following the Dawnbreakers and the RQZ as they try to prepare for the deliberative and also try not to die. As
Working
always,
real hard on that one.
yes.
Does mental death count?
Yeah, actually, apparently.
It's fine if you die on the inside.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, we call that being brain dead. So,
Hey, that's where I am.
I'm not dead yet.
God damn it. So, as always, well, this fucking hype train carries on in chat. Who would like
Ryan,
a
you know what
fate
you
point
have
in
to do.
exchange for giving the recap? God damn it.
Raises my hand.
All right, go.
Benji need fate.
Yeah, apparently I fucking do. I think I do. All right. So we picked up last time, starting back off, we had entered into what looked like a boss arena. And funnily enough, it turned out to actually be, a boss arena. A gigantic hole kind of opened in the center and middle of what ended up being a duolith. Thanks. And Baxter plummeted down into a very large underground chamber that, rather curiously, might not have been known by Greed, even though at the moment we know that Greed and Speak as One are in an alliance with each other. The depth of that alliance or the honesty of that alliance might be pretty, suspect or questionable. But that might have been why Mordecai had been out here trying to investigate and see what the voice was doing out in the RQZ at the time. What we ended up also finding out was what had been in the cage before the cage and Baxter plummeted to the ground, being swallowed by cars, was...
And almost crushed.
Yeah, well, you actually managed to survive what could have guaranteed killed you. So congratulations, Baxter. You're not dead.
Okay.
As we realized there were things inside of this fenced-in area. While some folks started to work on getting some of the materials over to the side, Lincoln had actually called in and basically went, shit's gone south. We need some help getting things out of here now because we have to get these materials out to have any chance and any shot at all about what we're looking at doing for the deliberative to repair the tower successfully. We found the broken, fragmented remains of 3 voices. Looks like the broken, fragmented remains of the dancer, the scholar, and the grudge queen. The dancer one has gone down below ground into the maze where Baxter and Jack managed to kill 2 Lucids as they were fleeing. Baxter also managing to kill a bunch of other people by throwing a god rock down when he found himself in the middle of an area with a bunch of sleepers and Lucids. He threw a god rock so that they wouldn't grab him and left them there while a building fell down and crushed them to death. Jack came down to help Baxter, and Baxter and Jack are making their way further into the maze. They killed 2 Lucids on their way out to escape that, to be able to get in past a door that there was no other way of getting around. Wraith is with Odd. Odd has hurt his hand very, very, very badly. And Wraith had been previously spotting an up But Wraith and Odd are looking at going down and getting into the maze might be the only way that they'll be able to actually get out of there, as a gigantic sinkhole has continued to grow ever larger. Aurelia was briefly and has been fighting for control on these entities because they are sort of in the song enough that Aurelia has been able to use Saboteur to try to have control over them, and is about at the end of her strings of being able to try to keep them from killing people. While she had done that, though, Jean was able to give the grudge, what was left of the grudge queen, solace, I guess, is probably the closest thing, of being able to kill whatever that entity had been in a exceptionally badass fucking moment, as Jean had helped Benji, who was starting to fall in, pull back up, and then took out the melody that was the grudge queen. Do I get my fate?
Yes, you do.
Yay.
Yay.
Hey, fate.
All right. We're going to go back into turn order. And post that. We start at the top of the turn order with Wraith. Wraith, you are fully in the hole. You and Odd are hanging from the grappling hook from the ceiling. You're about 3 or 4 feet away from the bottom of the hole. The grappling hook is kind of dug into the dirt and the rocks. And below you is kind of a scene of chaos. It is not going to be an easy task to simply climb down from here. It is a 100-foot drop. And if you drop from here, you'll remember that Baxter, even through Unstoppable, took 6 shifts of damage.
Hi.
Odd doesn't have Unstoppable.
I don't either right now.
You sure don't. So, from here, you have a couple of options. You can try to climb further along the ceiling to get to the wall and climb down that way. Or you can take your chance with foam and see if that might be enough to reduce the damage to not kill you immediately. Or you can survey and see what everything looks like around you right now. You do hear a lot of chaos going on below you.
It look like I can, like, swing to get me an Odd anywhere safer?
You could swing to another section of the ceiling that's kind of got a little bit of an outcropping and sort of better handhold. But you're dangling from the ceiling of a chamber that's 100 foot deep and 100 feet across.
Gosh.
And you're at the midway point.
He's not gonna make that.
One of Odd's hands is not usable right now.
So about my foam option.
Uh-huh.
We might need to do that.
How much you got?
I got 3.
Okay. Go ahead and get our first... Actually, before we do anything else, let me get the party's luck, please.
Oh.
Ah, great.
Aurelia, reroll, please.
That tracks.
Oh.
Bro, what
Oh.
is your
Hero.
son doing?
He's super pissed still.
Why?
We didn't do it. We haven't been here for 2 weeks. Come
I
on, man.
know. We haven't really had
Don't worry,
many
I'll
sessions.
save us.
Oh, good.
We're still low, I think, though.
Yeah, but that 939 is really nice.
It
I
is.
believe in the
feel
hat.
better, though, right?
I believe in the hat.
Six lows, 2 highs. No, 3 highs. 6 lows, 3 highs. Good God.
This is going swimmingly.
That's going about how it usually does.
You know, that checks.
And at least we
Just
didn't roll
to
another
see.
0.
I also need to roll for some other folks.
Oh, yeah. Our helpers who are here. Well, thanks, Atticus.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Damn it,
Dax.
That tracks.
Yeah, it does. Dax.
Damn it, Dax.
Good one job, buddy.
You really can't do anything else.
Oh wait, there's one more that we can roll.
Yeah, yeah. Damn it. Help us out.
Lawrence,
Lauren.
please.
Lauren.
I mean, it's better.
No, go up, not down.
Lawrence, please. Damien, goddamn.
God damn it.
Where's
What
the
about
luck of the
Izzy?
Irish?
Where's Izzy?
Izzy's not
Izzy's
here.
not here.
Izzy's not
Oh,
here. We have
wait, no.
inspiration.
We do have Izzy inspiration.
Can that help us?
Hold on, he'll have a bunch more hosts to roll for you.
Oh my god.
Grace took Damien's luck of the Irish.
Odd and Grace are doing thanks, guys. Brian.
Brian, please.
Natalia.
They're trying their best.
I know.
And the other 2 club kids.
Roll better than Dax. That's not helping.
That's not better.
Okay,
Well,
but
Dad.
it's better.
I rolled better than Dax, and it was exactly what you asked.
I think y'all are digging the grave deeper.
Roll a lot better than Dax. That wasn't a lot, but I know you're trying your best.
That was so much better than Dax, though. Just not enough.
Why is
This
dichotomy
is-
being so literal tonight?
Yeah, this is malicious compliance at its finest.
No, I hate this.
This is amazing. It's bad, but it's amazing.
This is going to be very literal in every sense of the word.
Yeah.
He's giving you everything you're asking for.
Dichotomy.
Dichotomy, I thought we were friends.
Why would you
I'd like-
think that?
I could lie to myself.
I guess it's probably good that I didn't finish what I was about to say.
No, go on.
Nope, keep going.
No, what was it? I have to count just to see how bad this is.
It's real bad. Why
No
do we even
shit.
need to count?
Moon's haunted.
I want to see.
Yeah, Moon's
Wow.
honored.
Bang.
It's 14 low.
Uh-huh. How many high?
Not that many.
I understand that, but how many high?
7.
Look at that. Half.
No, sorry,
What?
6.
Oh, we couldn't even make it a third.
I tried my best.
We didn't even get into double digits. What the frickin'?
You did not.
No.
This is depressing, dichotomy. What the hell, dude?
Sorry, you wanna start
Dichotomy
us
knows
off?
us.
Oh, that's really funny. Okay.
There's a reason that so many of our things go so badly.
Oh my god.
You know what the worst part about this is? There's no 600s.
Yeah, no ticks.
That's not the worst part.
No, because he's sending them.
No. Think about it this way. If I had you guys and the Misfits roll this many, there would have been at least a 666 or a tick. So Dichotomy isn't giving us Hail Satans. He's just killing us. That's almost kinder.
It's really
Is
not.
Is it though?
It's
It's
almost
really
kind.
not.
I said almost.
Anyway, all right, Wraith. So below you, there's a 100-foot drop. Do you want to maybe take a moment to survey your surroundings and come up with a plan?
I'm scared too with them numbers. Alright, let's I'm gonna do a look.
Alternatively, you could just hang here until one of you drops.
No, because that's gonna be odd because he's only got one hand.
This is true. Go ahead and roll me a notice. Go ahead and tack on danger sense.
Okay, let me see where I'm at with the notice. Alright. It's 8. We're trying!
So on an 8, you are about 100 feet up. It is still kind of dark down there, but you are able to see that some people are starting to move. Below you is a lot of rubble. So immediately below you, it is not a perfectly 100-foot drop. If you very carefully aimed your foam and used all of it, it might cushion your fall enough to avoid any broken bones. You're still going to take damage.
Alright, we're gonna do that.
Okay.
He's gonna look up like, hey, Odd.
Yeah, what's up?
So I got an idea. I'm gonna throw some foam, and we're gonna have to take the short way down.
Huh. That's, all right.
I know, right?
What do we gotta do?
He's gonna try to position himself and get the foam in a way where they can hit it and not die.
Okay. So that's going to be a shoot roll. Go ahead and roll it for me with any bonuses that you currently have active.
Alright, that's gonna be... What's my bonuses? That doesn't include the weapon bonus, does it?
No, you are throwing this.
Okay, so that's gonna be...
Alas, you are not shooting it out of your gun.
Can I stack again?
Not yet.
Damn it. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. 11.
Okay. Do you throw all three in the same spot?
Probably not like directly on top of each other, but enough to give us a bit of a radius, because
Okay, so
I'm pretty
just
sure
kind of...
Odd's bigger than Wraith is.
Yes, a little bit. Okay. You drop the foam in positions and splat, splat, splat. You
I know, I've been
hear
spotted.
kind of muttering somewhere below you. You get the sensation that you may have accidentally also hit somebody with the foam a little bit or gotten some on
Oh.
their shoes. So you know that there is somebody below you.
So there's people below me.
Yes.
I do have a flashbang.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna look up again. Hey, Odd!
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna throw a flash, and then you're gonna give us a yank, and we're going down, okay?
Hey. All right. Oh, okay. This is fine.
Alright, don't look down yet. It's because flash.
Got it.
He's gonna throw down the flash grenade.
Where are you throwing it exactly?
Probably straight down.
You're gonna throw
'Cause
it
if
into the foam?
Well, kind of where the foam landed, because if it hits somebody, they probably turn in that direction.
Okay.
So he's trying to blind them. so they can hit the ground and have a few minutes to freaking Peter Griffin down here before we have to run.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to roll me a random real quick.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. You throw the flashbang straight down. Go ahead and roll me your shoot one more time.
Dichotomy. Have I mentioned your hair and/or jeans look very nice today? 7.
You drop the flashbang, and you hear it go off as odd yanks, and you begin to drop. You hear snarling from below, and the smell of burning sort of touches your nose as you realize that it has singed some of that foam. And you
This is
plummet.
fine. This is fine.
You and Odd are both going to need to roll a physique. I'll allow you to roll it twice, as the foam is helping you absorb some of the shock. The foam itself is also taking away an additional 10 shifts for each of the canisters of foam on the bottom.
Okay. So physique. I think it's a 1. I'm no expert.
All right. So that's a 2 total unless you want to boost those.
I'm gonna boost it.
Okay, what do you want to boost with?
Oh wait, that's how I got into this mess in the first place. I don't have anything to boost physique.
Might I suggest you look at aspects related to completing the job or the mission?
This is true.
Wait, that
Can
reminds me.
I-
Don't we have some situational aspects?
We
You do.
Already used.
You
How
grab
many times
them.
can I use a particular aspect, by the way?
You can only check it off in a specific box once.
Okay, then I will use. Can I use acts of compulsion?
Not for this one.
Actually, can I use? Pursuit of Enemy's End.
I will allow that one if you want to boost with that.
Okay, I'll use that one. It's a hole. Hey, look, a very large S.
Yep, welcome to Scuff.
Like, hey, Odd, this is probably gonna hurt, by the way. Hey, Odd has better physique than I do.
Yes, he does, but that's not hard.
Nah, it's not. I'm capped at 2.
Pat.
It's fine. Everything's fine. We'll just drag ourselves home later. Get some of that espresso Benji prepared.
There you go.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna need some of those later.
Okay. Wraith, you are able to soak a total of 3 shifts of damage before you hit the ground. Or actually, okay. In this case, I will allow you to have boosted both because I had you boost them or roll them at the same time. So that
Wait.
means that you soak 6 shifts. Odd soaks 7. You burned away some of the foam, dropping the flashbang directly down as you did.
Okay.
The foam only absorbs 25 shifts.
Okay.
Dropping at a height of 40,
Ow.
or
yeah.
dropping at a height of 100 does 40 shifts of damage. 25 of that went away.
Uh-huh.
You then took off another 6. That leaves you with 9 shifts of damage. However, as you are dropping, Odd wraps his good arm around you and turns to take all of that. And you hit the ground. You take 4 shifts of damage.
Ow.
How do you want to take that?
I'm gonna have to take 2 milds.
Okay. You're going to go with sprained shoulder and bruises.
Shoulder. Okay. What's it look like down here? Also, can I tend to Odd? I feel like he needs to be tended.
You hit the ground and you hear a crack.
No.
As Odd's shoulder buckles and his shoulder, the socket itself cracks. You hear him grunt and then his head hits the ground.
Oh, fuck.
Odd is unconscious. And Odd is bleeding quite heavily. He's
From
not
the
dead.
head or from the hand?
From the head. I mean, his hand is also bleeding pretty badly. The guy that you had flashbanged is stumbled away from you, as he is also a little bit toasty. But you are now at the bottom of the hole.
Can I use my first aid kit on Odd?
Or you can go ahead and roll me medicine.
What does that add?
+1 with the first aid kit.
Okay.
And it can allow you to treat up to a moderate consequence. Which is good, as he has cracked his shoulder.
So that's only gonna be a 2, but we're gonna try. I'll also boost it if I need to.
Okay. If you boost, it'll allow you to treat the crack in his head and also his damaged hand. Both of them.
Okay. I'm gonna boost it with... My pack is my family.
Okay. Go ahead and burn your fate and mark it off.
I got it.
All right, and that is the end of Wraith's turn. Alex, you are still operating the crane, yes?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me a mechanics, please.
Sorry, getting used to a different second mod.
Okay, you are, as Lincoln is operating the flatbed, you are loading it with help from Nell and the club kids and some of the hosts. And go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense, please.
Let me math.
As
the
you
soul.
are operating the crane and you are loading another large sheet of metal onto the flatbed, you notice that the sinkhole has started to expand. And it is expanding in the direction of this crane. This crane is very large and very heavy. You get the sense that you maybe have 1 or 2 more rounds to get this done before either you're going to have to move the crane and hope that the sinkhole doesn't continue to reach, or you're going to have to abandon it.
Does it seem like she'll be able to load the amount she needs in within that time?
Go ahead and roll me an insight. You might need to take a little bit of a risk and load a little bit heavier on the crane, which is going to be a little bit more difficult for the mechanics to move the equipment correctly. It also presents its own risks, of course, but you get the feeling that if you do kind of push a little bit on the crane and everyone else is able to pull some weight as well, as they are doing now, you guys should be able to get it loaded up quickly enough. The matter is just going to be getting out of the crane faster than the sinkhole gets to it.
Alright, so she knows how vital this is for the mission, so she's gonna risk getting that done.
Okay. You continue to operate the crane. Go ahead and give me one more mechanics roll, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that. Let me read. Re-roll with it might not be perfect, but it's a team.
Okay, I'll allow you to re-roll.
Let's see, I'm trying to see if I can boost with anything.
You can't. You can either boost or re-roll, but you cannot do
Right.
both. Okay, you continue to operate. It is the crane itself is starting to groan a little bit. You get the feeling that this vehicle was not taken proper care of, and so this kind of force of it is likely causing it some strain. You think that that could shorten the time that it's going to be operating, and it might just make the job a little bit harder. You're not quite sure what that means for you yet. Does Alex do anything else?
She's mostly just gonna keep working at it, yeah.
Okay.
That's all she can do.
Aurelia. You are currently trying to stop this creature from launching itself onto Atticus and tearing him limb from limb. As you see, and you could feel as you have been the one to command it and sort of hold it back, that this thing wants blood. Aggressively, violently, almost rabidly. You have 1 round left of Saboteur that you must maintain. Do you continue what you're doing, trying to hold it back, and hope that somebody intervenes before Atticus is able to get away? Because you get the feeling that Atticus, being a doctor and not an athlete, is not probably the best sprinter in the world.
She will try to keep it in place.
Okay, so you're going to try to keep holding it back. It is going to fight back against you, so this is going to be a contested will roll. You do still have your Sabo boost, so that's the +2. While you have it controlled with Saboteur, go ahead and roll me your will. Okay. Aurelia, you have it held, but it is struggling. If you would like, you can roll me an insight.
It's a 3.
You get the feeling from kind of the sort of proxy connection you have to this thing through the negative force of the song that you're sort of pushing at it, that there is something resonating between it and Atticus, specifically. You're not quite sure what it is. It has some kind of fixation, feral attachment. You don't really know, but it wants to either destroy him, tear him apart, or eat him. You're not quite sure.
I know I can make the guess as to what it is, but yo. It's quite hungry. It just wants a piece back at last. That's fine.
It just wants to, become whole again. Who doesn't?
Wow. It's left some family back in Redacre, didn't it?
Possibly.
Great.
All right. Aurelia, do you do anything else?
She would look at Atticus and be like, I think you would want to get away from that. I cannot hold it any longer.
Atticus has already kind of started backing up, but he's looking around. He doesn't really see a place to run to. Like, he could try to run back to his car and leave, but ultimately this thing kind of has to be dealt with, or Atticus is going to have to just fucking flee from this area. So he's not sure what to do. Let me roll his insight. Atticus, please, buddy.
Re-roll that. Re-roll that.
All right, he's rolling. He's gonna re-roll with logic through it. I guess that's better.
I mean, it's better than a 1.
Yes. Atticus starts to back up, but starts circling around so that he puts one of the sinkholes between it and him. He seems to have the idea that maybe he can trick it to go into a hole, or at least slow it down so that he is able to maneuver around the field and maybe keep its attention. Because if it's focused on him, it's not focused on you guys, and you're the ones loading the truck.
Can Benji ask a question, since Benji is right there with them?
I will say no, because it is not quite your turn yet. There's still a little ways before you're able to act. Aurelia, do you do anything else?
I'm keeping away from the hole. I fell in there how many times nearly?
Oh, it's a hungry hole, though. Okay.
I know, but what if I'm hungry, but that hole doesn't fit?
Oh, it'll fit.
Okay. Aurelia, you start to maneuver kind of away from the hole. We dive down beneath the surface of the earth, deep into this recently built maze tunnel to Jack and Baxter. What are you guys doing?
If I remember correctly, we're still running.
You're fleeing.
Fleeing, yes.
Here's a question. Are you doing this with any attempt at stealth whatsoever?
Are we, Jack?
I was going to ask you that.
I'm asking you.
You're asking a lot of these too.
They already know we're here, correct?
Well, they know you're somewhere, but not necessarily right in this position.
All right, what's your stealth at, Baxter, before we go any further?
Stealth? Baxter?
That is the relevance to the question. Yes.
It is
Active
a
fire
1,
alarm.
but I have active fire alarm and silence is not golden.
You remember we We ran TBC together for a long time.
Yeah, I know, but I was hoping he got better. I
You,
have Bane modes.
unfortunately,
Him?
he can't. Apparently,
You
He
can
has
if you
this-
actively work on it.
He has
I
the
was
stealth of
told
an
that he
active
could
fire
not.
alarm. I told you that
That-
you'd have to lose some aspects first.
yeah.
Lose some aspects is not the same thing as you can't work on it. It's
Jack-
you have to do things to change it.
Jack looks to Baxter and says, "Can you stay absolutely silent? Just
can
not
try.
say a word." And he has a broken arm, right?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Jack's gonna sling Baxter over his shoulder. That way it will be Jack who rolls stealth, and Jack has a 4 stealth now.
Didn't Jack put his shoulder back into place last game?
No, you guys haven't
Or
done
last
that.
session?
Because Jack doesn't really have
Oh.
much medicine.
So Baxter's just been dragging him around with the broken arm?
Yes.
Great.
No, you
Your
got a
shoulder is still
dislocated shoulder.
dislocated.
All right, now that I have Baxter over my shoulder, Jack and Baxter,
Uh-huh.
may I roll stealth for the two of us since I'm the one making the stealthy choices?
Yes. But because you are carrying a do you have Atlas?
I should, actually.
I think he does.
Let's check. You don't have any perks listed.
Let me do a little thing. Can I
Check
get
your
the
old sheet. Maybe you forgot to bring it
but
over.
I don't have my old sheet anymore, but I was about to say, could I use Jack's stocky build as activate that aspect as a substitute, and it will count as activated, so I won't be able to use it again.
I will allow you to establish it as a situation aspect for you.
Excellent.
So you're
So-
basically creating yourself an advantage with this
Right.
with this aspect.
All right, so it'd be I'd have to roll. I'd spend a fate and roll physique then.
Spend a fate and roll physique. I'm not going to make you roll with disadvantage, which you would have otherwise.
All right, now I can roll stealth.
Yes. As you are traveling, you sort of draw some attention. You're moving through the kind of a dark tunnel. There is a light at the far end as you are sneaking past, and because of the chaos, the chorus is actually rolling with disadvantage for once. As you sneak past, you hear voices echoing from a corridor up ahead. The chaos is still kind of behind you. It sounds like they got lost in the tunnels somewhere looking for you guys. You were sort of just making turns to lose them as you had moved your way into stealth. You hear the voices kind of echoing up ahead. You can go straight ahead, go towards the voices and see if you can hear anything if you want. Or there is a turn to the right that will take you away from the voices and away from any sounds currently, and you're not sure where it's going to take you ultimately, but maybe you'll find a maze exit.
Look at Baxter. Jack looks ahead and says, "We're going to avoid the voices."
Okay, so go
Yeah.
the opposite way from them.
Yep.
Okay. You guys move deeper into the tunnels and make your way in the dark as you turn off from this sort of access corridor into a sort of smaller, more cramped tunnel that seems like a service tunnel that takes you into the dark. It is actually pitch black where you are, but you can kind of see where you're going by a very distant, very dim light that sort of illuminates a distant doorway.
Hmm.
Do you proceed
Lucky for
towards the
us.
spooky door?
Lucky for us, Baxter has a flashlight.
You turn on the flashlight?
I don't know. Should I, Jack?
Fuck it, just for a moment.
Okay, just for a moment. He's gonna flick it on and then off.
Ahead, you see that there is a hatch halfway between you and the door on the other side. There's nobody else in here. You did see for a brief instant that there had been a trap somewhere up ahead. It looked kind of like an audio trap, but it didn't look like it was vibrating the same way as the audio traps you're used to. There is also the door at the end, but otherwise you guys are alone.
We're going to creep forward.
Okay, you guys move forward.
I roll notice as well.
Sure.
Hey Jack, what's your notice? 2? Fuck man, whoever's playing you is not doing things correctly.
You kind of hear the low hum of the acoustic mine up ahead. You hear that there is movement sort of below you. You guys are kind of on a graded walkway in this tunnel. This, as mentioned, kind of an access corridor or a maintenance corridor or something. So it's very small and very cramped. Below you, you hear movement. It sounds like there are sleepers that are kind of being marched around. And then ahead of you, you don't really hear anything. You seem to be alone here with the exception of the sleepers below you, but they don't seem to notice that you're here. You might be high enough up that they don't care.
Okay. And this being the maze, Jack doesn't know this, but I do. There's no signage telling us which way to go.
Nah.
It's like, okay. Keep an eye out for anything that looks like an exit.
Roger that.
And Jackson, keep moving forward quietly as you can, and look around for an exit or something that looks like an exit.
Okay. So you guys get the assumption that the hatch that'll take you lower will just take you into a corridor full of sleepers, and so you head for the door at the end of the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gene is returning to the group. He is still armed with the axe. He finished with the buried head of the creature that he has slain, and rejoins the group and helps with the loading of the flatbed. So Gene's going to go ahead and roll his physique. Which is a 7. Okay. Gene helps finish load up the flatbed, and that is his turn. Benji.
All right.
Now you may speak.
Benji kind of looking at Atticus, just, you want me to get her out of here? Get you out of here? Because he'd run in with Atticus to help when Aurelia finished with Saboteur.
You're basically trying to intervene before Aurelia's Saboteur drops, yes.
From my recollection, they were running in because they knew that Aurelia wouldn't be able to get herself out once it dropped. So they were running in to help her be able to get out.
They were running in to simply help with the overall loading because the sinkhole opened. They were called in for that.
And then Atticus ran in to help Aurelia. They're far away. They're kind of near the center of it, of the area.
Atticus ran in because he was going to try to intervene with the creature that was attempting to eat her.
Mm-hmm. And Benji ran in to cover Atticus doing that and being able to be there to help Aurelia.
Yes.
Okay. So Atticus is now trying to get that creature lured around a hole.
Yes.
Does Benji know if he moves Aurelia, is that going to break her concentration?
Roll me an insight.
Okay.
The 4, if you move Aurelia and she's not prepared for it, it will break her concentration.
Is just giving her warning going to be enough?
What are you warning her for?
That he's going to try getting her moved. He's going to try to bait this the best way possible of getting her moved away, kind of following so that if the creature moves after either her or Atticus, it will end up going to the same path of hopefully falling down a hole.
So what you see in front of the creature is already moving towards Atticus, or trying to.
Yes.
It is struggling against Aurelia, basically holding it back. Atticus has already started to move it towards the hole, away from you.
Okay. Okay. Can he move so that way when Atticus moves there, he can help make sure that Atticus, Aurelia, and him get out? Be there basically to make sure that he can pull them out if need be?
I mean, he can be present, but unless you physically intervene with what's going on with Atticus, you don't really have any control there.
Does it look like Atticus is going to make it around and far enough away before Aurelia is going to lose control?
May roll his athletics. And then it's... You're not sure that he will get far enough away before Aurelia loses control. But you're also not sure what exactly it is going to do immediately upon being free. It might go straight after Atticus. It might just get pissed off at Aurelia and come at her instead.
If both of them are in the same place, it might double the odds of being able to have it fall down a hole.
Probably.
Well, Aurelia, don't lose your focus, okay? I'm gonna help you move.
Aurelia, go ahead and roll me a will save, please. You're not at disadvantage. You still have your Sapo boost.
Oh my cute.
Okay. Aurelia, you maintain concentration.
Benji is going to help Aurelia and hopefully Atticus both move, and he's going in the same direction where Atticus is moving. That way, no matter who it decides to go after, it's going to have the same path to them.
Okay.
Can I roll another notice? I need to check something on that one.
Okay, what are you rolling for?
He'd like to see if it has any of the carving marks that the other one did, a number on it like the other had.
Since you're looking for this specifically, you're going to roll me an investigate instead.
Okay, that's fine as well. The other thing that he'd like to check is if it looks like it has the nodules for wings, like the other one had.
Okay.
Would
You
a boost be needed?
No. With a 6, you're able to see, 1, it does not have nodules for wings, but it does have something somewhere else. It seems to have an extra set of shoulder blades kind of at the bottom back of its spine. And there seems to be some kind of curled up limbs on both sides of it.
Oh, okay. You know, like moss have multiple legs. Got it.
Right.
Uh-huh. Awesome. That's great.
Yes.
Any carvings of iterations of numbers on it, like the other one had?
There's a 4 on it.
Oh shit. That's with that, would it be another roll to determine if it's more likely that this means series versus identification?
Roll me a lore and roll me an insight.
Okay. First will be lore, and then the second will be insight. Would a boost on either of those help?
I think with a 4 and a 5. Roll me a will save, Benji. At disadvantage, please.
Oh, God.
Good. Benji, you pause for a moment as a memory kind of punches you in the face. As you are recalling being in saturation control, you were walking behind your father. Somebody, you don't think it was him, you think it was somebody he was speaking with, was talking about the fragments of the broken. You recall someone asking how many of each, and you recall the number 5.
Oh, great. Bungie sort of, as that kind of hits as he's helping them move, his expression looks probably both horrified and concerned as he's moving both of them.
Do you do anything else?
Would it be possible to, since he's helping both of them move, to establish whoever it goes after, that he can try to tackle them out of the way if it tries to attack or grab them?
That would have to be something that he would do kind of in the moment. So what you're basically looking at doing is holding the rest of your action.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you can do that.
Okay, and I can hold it. Would I need to like focus an aspect on this or something like that?
No, you can just simply hold the rest of your action. So
Okay.
you used up your free action, you used up your move action. This is your full action that you're pausing and holding.
Yes.
In the event that somebody needs to get tackled.
Yes.
Okay.
He is going to protect them.
Okay. Nell, you are helping load the flatbed, yes?
Do I see what's going on with Aurelia?
Go ahead and roll me a notice.
Do I get danger sense?
Yeah. You kind of spot out of the corner of your eye that Benji is moving Aurelia and Atticus away from a creature that seems like it's struggling very hard against some sort of invisible bonds or chains or something.
Okay. Fuck.
I will also say that with that notice, you also see the main sinkhole, the large one, starting to expand towards the crane.
Does it look like Benji has it, or?
Roll me an investigate real quick.
Oh,
Just because this is a long distance, and so it's harder to see it because you guys are on the outskirts and he's in the center. A 5 is good. You can see Benji hitched for a second as he had experienced that memory sort of welling up. You don't know why, but Benji does. So you see him sort of stutter for a second and then recover. He seems to be okay for the moment, but you also haven't seen this thing move yet.
what can I roll to see if I need to break off and go help, or if I need to stay here and keep loading?
Roll me an insight.
Oh, my insight is bad. I don't got that sexy roll of dice bonus anymore. God damn now.
I mean, sometimes the dice are in your favor, even if you're not following the dice daddy. With a 4, you get the feeling that now that Jean has joined you and that there are so many of you loading, if you stay here and finish helping load and then go and back him up once you're done, that will probably be the best use of your time. If only because if you guys lose another hand on the load, you might lose the crane.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, she'll just kind of she'll keep loading, but she'll double time it. She'll start to try to move quicker and move things quicker and get it put on as fast as she can so she can go over and help Benji.
Go ahead and roll me your physique. Between you and Jean, you guys are making short work of this. The crane is doing a lot of lifting, but you guys are the ones loading the crane batch. And so as you guys are pushing and moving the crane as fast as you possibly can, in addition to Alex working with the crane itself, you're cutting the time down very quickly.
Okay. As soon as they're done, she's going to break off and immediately go for Benji and Aurelia.
Okay.
And try to get over there as quick as she can.
Okay. So probably next round you will be making your way over. Assuming that your guys' luck takes a turn and you don't lose the crane into a hole.
Yay!
Okay. Next. That was now Lincoln. You're operating the flatbed.
Hi, yes.
Hello.
Hello.
What you doing, buddy?
So, driving the flatbed. Yes. When we left last session, we were preparing everything, and everything was good to go for us to make your way out through the very tiny exit and window of opportunity that we had. So, if we're not fully loaded on, or if we're reaching the point of being fully loaded on, I am just preparing everything for the flatbed to be able to make it through that exit, because he's already warned everyone down that's in the hole, make your way to the maze, and we'll find you as soon as possible. So, that is currently the precedent of the situation. There is not a lot else he can do except for prepare everything to start driving, and I guess in that situation, until we start rolling off, I will hold my action.
Okay. You're gonna hold your action. You go ahead and just real quick roll me a notice.
Okay.
Since you are surveying the field.
I will apply the danger to this as well. I do not regret applying the danger. That's a 5.
You see the situation going on with Aurelia, and Atticus and Benji, that they are moving around the hole and trying to put the hole between them and the creature. The other creature has vanished. You don't know where the fuck it went. One of them is dead. You see that Jean has rejoined the group that is loading the truck, and that the sinkhole is expanding towards the crane. So you see that there's a lot of bad shit going on. The hosts have started pushing as well to load the flatbed and are moving some of the more sensitive equipment over towards the Hummer.
Okay. So I know by deduction that the one that is over by Aurelia, Benji, and Atticus is a reminiscent shape of the scholar, because it's something very in specific that I did mention to Atticus about what was going on. Am I able to deduce the last one? That it is like the remnants of the dancer?
Judging from what you had seen of the symbol on its chest, you can probably guess that, yeah.
Okay. May I attempt to investigate another scan of the area just to see if there is something out of the ordinary that he may be able to find this remnant?
Go ahead and I will tell you that even if you do investigate the field, it has gone below ground, and so you're not going to find it.
Gotcha. So there's not a whole lot he can do elsewhere in this situation right now. So, case in point, he'll hold his action until we're ready to drive out.
Okay. Chance.
Oh, hey, it's me again.
Oh, you again. You are working with Alex on the crane, yes?
Yes.
That's right. Chance is giving Alex the help action. Alex, go ahead and re-roll your mechanics for me.
How many times have I rolled mechanics so far?
Several times, but now you're getting to re-roll it because he's giving you the help action, so you're rolling it with advantage now. Much better. Okay, so the problems that you were kind of having with the crane before, Chance is helping you as you point out the things that are causing issues, issues that he has a direct reach with, so any of the mechanical stuff that you can direct him at, he is able to sort of, with your guidance, help you put the crane back in order, or at least keep it from falling apart in progress. As you guys do so, you're able to load up the heavy load and drop it onto the top of the flatbed, and the loading is done. And then the ground starts to shake below you.
Alex is gonna... So everything's done and the crane can be safely abandoned?
Yeah, you guys can abandon the crane.
Yep, she's gonna hop out there pretty quick.
Go ahead and both of you roll me in athletics to get off of it, as the ground is giving away now.
I'm so glad I boosted that.
My apologies. What are we rolling?
Athletics.
Athletics? Okay.
You get off of the crane before it falls. Your difficulty here is a 5, by the way.
Oh, that might be a problem.
You might need help.
Da-da-dee-da. Maybe not. We'll see. Fine. It's fine.
Okay. You narrowly make it, Chance. As the two of you sprint to get out and off the crane, as you hear the ground start to shriek below it, the metal of the crane also screaming in kind of tandem as it starts to slide into this massive sinkhole. Lincoln, you're going to need to move that truck.
Vroom, vroom, motherfucker.
Go ahead and roll me a drive, please. Difficulty 5 to get the truck away from the sinkhole.
Okay. So I have a. You're going to do numbers. I was also given the situational aspect for commercial driver in training, right?
Yes. You established
so
that as an advantage for yourself.
Okay, so that's an additional 2 then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fates 8, let's go! I will take a 9.
Okay. You slam on the gas and haul that thing out of there. What direction are you going? Are you heading straight for the fence to smash through it, or are you going to try to maneuver around the holes and get back to the exit?
That was the deduction that we made in the prior event, that the best way out was going to be breaking that fence and getting out of there that way. Because
Okay.
there's no way we'll be able to make it back.
Okay. On a 9, you smash through the fence, hauling ass out. And now anybody who is in immediate vicinity of where you had been loading the flatbed truck also needs to roll me in athletics to get the fuck away from that sinkhole. So let's see. That is going to be Alex and Chance. You two are safe. Nell and all the club kids and Jean are going to need to roll.
Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it?
Sure is. Roll me in athletics.
I don't want it.
Jean is going to boost.
Do I need to boost?
You're gonna need to boost. That difficulty is still a 5.
Fuck.
Jean is
Can you
going
just
to
walk it off to boost?
Yep, I'll allow that.
Okay.
Jean is going to boost with Nose for Trouble. Okay, now let's get the club. Dax is still in a car, and the driver of that car is now Grace, who needs to roll her drive. Narrowly gets out of there as well. Maple's out. Birch is narrowly out. Lawrence, buddy. Lawrence is going to boost.
Boost, buddy, boost.
Lawrence boosts with It's Not Yet My Time. Lawrence also narrowly makes it out of the hole as this massive growing sinkhole swallows up the crane, and you see it sink down into the ground, and the shrieking of metal as it forces its way through a hole not designed for something of its size and crashes down into the chamber below.
Oh, no! Four,
Fuck.
5, 6, 7.
Wait, do I get? Oh
Hey.
man.
Oh no! The arcade. Oh. Oh, we're
There's-
fucked.
There's
There's 9.
That- It's all of them.
It's
the shape of
angel
the shapettes.
and all 8 shapettes. As they all step out of red doors, you feel the presence of the angels below you. You hear the sound of the screaming instrument as dozens of bodies are reported by Lucids who had come to inspect the damage just before the crane had come down.
Oh no. Oh.
You feel below you as the 9 separate forces that kind of brush your perception as the shapes move past, as they all join together and become one, as the Archangel is now here.
Oh.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh fuck. Oh god, it's safer in the maze for everybody. Oh no, it's not. Fuck.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, I remember we were talking about this last time. This part of the maze was designed with the Archangel in mind.
The tunnels are just wide enough for it to spread its wings.
Yeah, unlike Redacre. Fuck.
Can we stack now?
Here they are. We wondered when you would come.
Um, is that doing anything to Aurelia?
Aurelia's saboteur is sputtering out, as it is the bottom of the round. Aurelia, how do you feel?
I'm probably taking in that quite a bit of damage. How much was it? 6 shifts?
6 shifts, yes.
Oh boy.
Do you need to take any consequences? I think you do.
I do. I need to take the 4th one because I can only take the 2nd stress box to make it fit perfectly.
This is mental damage, if I remember correctly. So, Aurelia, your moderate consequence is a severe migraine.
Shouldn't it be extreme mental duress? But she has a specific one.
It does have a specific one. This one I'm going to alter a little bit because you are being affected by something else.
Oh god. Again, please. What it was?
Severe migraine. Caused by whispering that starts to fill your brain.
That thing's back.
Voices that kind of press in on you that build pressure at the base of your at the base of your brain stem at the bottom of your skull and pushes up into your eyes. Does anybody say anything back? Because you all hear this.
No.
Personally, I could not give a fuck right now because I'm a little more focused on driving at the moment than acknowledging a pissy backseat driver.
Yeah. No just says ignore him and just keep going. They ain't important.
Here's a question from your GM.
Yes.
I want to take a little bit of inspiration from a board game we've played recently.
Oh, hey, oh fuck.
Fear.
All of
Okay.
you are being currently tagged as accomplices to these murders because they did not fully see who had done it.
Yeah.
And so it's all of your faults.
Okay.
Who would the
Okay.
worst person be for the shape to be on right now? Would it be Lincoln?
Don't you fucking dare. Do
There's
not
a
use it. Don't you fucking dare use it. You already used it before. You can't use it again.
Here comes the counter question, though. Isn't Saboteur quite something that they wouldn't want to have around?
It is.
Worse is the subjective. Wraith is
Yeah, but
technically
you-
alone because Odd's unconscious.
I feel bad for you.
There's a lot of people who would be really, really bad if the shape's attention was on them or the voice's attention was on them.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to let you guys choose. Who will be shape bait right now?
Uh,
I
Yeah.
feel like this is throwing one of us under the bus.
it's vagrant's rules. In a dint of confusion, you pick the worst for the players. It was a fun game though, so you know. Guys, who would it be worse for right now?
Well, what are our options?
Anybody on field.
Every one of you on the field is an option.
So let's break it down in the most statistic way possible.
Mm.
Alex, Chance, Nell, and Jean are within that region where the sinkhole dropped near the crane. They would be in close proximity, but at the end of the day, they are bodies. They didn't really cause anything to happen. The sinkholes were already occurring before.
That's not the criteria that this is really addressing.
I understand. I'm breaking it down. This is more for me than anything else. I'm sorry.
Thanks.
Sorry.
So?
Aurelia and Benji are dealing with Broken Mothman and trying to get Atticus in safe range. Jack and Baxter are on the run. Wraith is stuck with Odd.
Wraith is alone in the maze.
Yep.
With an unconscious and bleeding Odd.
With an unconscious and bleeding Odd.
The biggest factors that caused a lot of this at the beginning was the first jump or the first fall that Baxter took that caused that first 26. If that was to retain.
Hold on. I think you're missing what the question is. The question is not who is most likely to be identified. It's of us, whose situation would be most fucked if they were the shape's target. That's the question. Not who has lingering sin. The voice doesn't assign it. It's between the players. Who would be personally screwed more if they were shape bait on top of everything else?
So
that's
basically,
the rule.
It's guaranteed, like, who is going to have the highest chance of dying if they're plugged on.
If it's who's going to be fucked over most by this choice.
That is
Hold
entirely
on.
subjective,
Oh my
though.
Kids, guys.
I have my vote, but I'm still about saying it.
So, I am allowing you to either choose the person who would be fucked over the hardest by being the shape's target right now, or for one of you to volunteer.
I'll volunteer. Fuck it.
Are you sure you want to
Straight up.
volunteer with needing to basically help Alex and Chance and Jean as well?
I'm gonna volunteer because I'm pretty sure I'm the one that's fucked.
Yeah, actually, Rin, I was gonna say you would be the most fucked.
I
I love
would.
you. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure would.
I don't know
I'll
what I'm gonna
take-
do about it, but I'm the most fucked, so let's go.
I'm willing to take it for Rin, but because I don't want Rin to die. but my vote would be for Rin. Sorry,
Someone
Rin.
send
I love
evac for
you.
Odd. Get this man out of here.
Sorry, Rin.
I will also point out if it would have gone on, or if it would possibly go on Aurelia, I'd volunteer Benji for it because he's an idiot.
That's
So
that's the reason. He's an idiot.
it's well, Benji doesn't have high athletics, so his running is absolute shit.
Yeah, no, doesn't have athletics.
He'd
I have a
be-
4.
He'd be doing it specifically to avoid them getting Aurelia back because he knows that she'd rather die. So
But if we're going, who would be the worst player? My vote, unfortunately, is for my buddy Rin over there. Or Baxter. Sorry, Cinti.
I appreciate you all.
My vote would be for Baxter or Cinti.
Baxter
Or
is
Baxter.
Cinti.
Yeah, I
So
am
Baxter
Cinti.
or Wraith. Since they're already done in the hole and they're already kind of fucked, it would be Baxter or Cinti.
Baxter's
Or
legs are
Baxter or
still
Wraith.
working. He
Yeah,
just,
but yeah.
you know.
But you're in that hole, buddy.
Yeah, but I also have Jack with me.
He does have a cowboy.
That's true.
Save a horse,
Then
ride a
it-
cowboy.
you know, always
Then it
ride him.
just goes back to Rin.
He actually is right
Hi.
now, as Jack has Baxter on his back.
Yep.
Sorry, Rin.
I mean, I'll take it. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it, but I'll take it.
Sorry, Rin. I didn't want to say it, but it's true.
You don't have to take it. I'll put it on Benji.
Yeah, I'll put it on Nell. I don't give a fuck.
Baxter could also take it.
Benji, Nell, or Baxter, you're volunteering.
Yeah.
Take a volunteer. Because as soon as it sees somebody else sin, it's going to shift. You're also
Yeah.
very full of sin.
Excuse me. Just because we were right doesn't mean you're gonna call us out like that.
And y'all don't know Nell very well anyway, so.
Well, now you just made it depressing.
I'm sorry. Over
Um,
here under my rock.
Baxter, Benji, and Nell, please roll me a random, please.
Oh God. Oh.
All right, Benji,
Yep.
you win the lottery.
Oh,
the fuck
that was
lottery.
The lowest. Oh,
No, you guys were
going by the
competing
highest.
to be it.
Oh, I thought it was the lowest.
And alas, you are also up top.
Yep.
And so you drag its attention up. Wraith, at the bottom of the hole, around you, you hear and see the screeching of metal as it's not that far from you. The crane drops out of the sky, basically, drops from the ceiling and smashes beside you. Debris and all kinds of just garbage flying at you.
Oh, fuck.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics, please.
Oh! I see we're starting this off with a bang, are you? Can I stack
bit.
yet?
Yes, everyone may now stack.
Okay. Let me
I'm gonna take my. Oh, I can't. I don't need to stack on Benji. He's capped.
Where am I at? That's
We're now at 3, right?
You are now at your
Mhm.
third
Yep.
stacks.
Okay.
Let me
Those of
just
you who can
adjust
be.
my numbers real quick.
Oh, I have a really bad idea.
Keep that bad idea to yourself.
Hi.
It's really stupid.
Keep
Write
it to
it down
yourself.
and.
There's a
Write it.
zoomy boy in my office.
You can write it down and propose it to whoever it might be relevant for.
That's also a good idea.
It's quite literally running in a circle.
It's been wet, so he probably got wet, which means it's zoomies.
Or, yeah. I got it. 8.
Okay,
This is
you
all kinds of terrible down here.
you manage to, I assume you pick up Odd.
Yeah, he's gonna like grab Odd around the chest area, pull him away, grab that grapple, and just try to skid her back from this falling death thing.
You race out of the way as debris and detritus fall down from the ceiling, fall out and fly out from the point of impact, raining just kind of dust and smoke and dirt all over you. As the dust begins to settle, you see red orange light, hellish, as each of the doors opens around you, and you realize that these doors are all set into this chamber. Into this specific chamber, there are 9 doors, as 9 shapes walk out, the angel and the shapettes. They each merge into the shape as it expands, its wings unfurl before you, and its eyes, its hellfire eyes, as if you close your eyes, you can see it, turn upon you as it pulls a sword, a flaming sword from nothing. And its wings spread to their full length, easily 12 feet wide for a wingspan. It takes off from the ground and it shoots up into the air, plowing through the ceiling, raining further debris down on you. And it reveals itself to those who are topside.
Gee, thanks. More debris. It's terrible.
As the ground kind of shakes again, the sinkhole had started to settle until something blasted through it. Unless you close your eyes, what you see is just the ground simply exploding apropos of nothing. It rains debris out around you, all pelting you with kind of rocks and dirt. Does anyone close their eyes?
Alex does to see what the heck appeared.
Anyone else?
No, Will, fuck it, let's go.
Benji will not, because if he does, he's going to miss if he needs to do something to help Atticus or Aurelia.
Okay.
I feel like Aurelia might on accident due to the migraine and trying to ease it a tiny bit.
Okay. Those of you who close your eyes, you see the Archangel as it bursts through the ground, its wings spread as it hovers about 30 feet above the ground. Turning, it has eyes. It actually straight up has eyes that turn to look at each of you, burning bright, hellish white. It feels as though it is staring into your souls. Please roll me a will save at disadvantage.
Everybody or just those who close their eyes?
Those who closed their eyes.
Oh, thank God.
Considering Alex's previous death at a shape's hands.
You're still disadvantaged.
Cool.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, Aurelia.
I boosted will for a reason. Because I might need it.
What's the difficulty for this?
The difficulty for this is a 4.
Can I boost?
You can boost. What do you want to boost with?
If I can breathe, I'm fine.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate and mark it off. You feel your heart skip a beat as it locks eyes with you each for a second. As though it is judging you and judging you harshly. But all of you see as it turns and focuses on Benji. Benji, you feel it.
Somehow not as a familiar a feeling as he probably should think it is.
It's a little different when it's the Archangel.
Great. There's also the fact that he really tends to not like that feeling.
Not a fun feeling, is it?
No. Question though.
Yes.
Is he having a problem with Red Eye, given he's lost something?
Roll me a will save, please. Yes, you are at disadvantage.
Okay, I've got the bonus from chance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Ah, shit.
That's really unfortunate.
That, yeah, that is, isn't it?
Do you want to try to reroll that?
I'm gonna re-roll with if it's worth fighting for, it's worth chance.
Okay, go ahead and reroll.
Oh,
Crits on disadvantage are really cruel, aren't they?
they are. But at least that's a 3.
It is better than what you rolled before.
Isn't it enough?
It is, for now, narrowly enough, as 3 was the difficulty.
Does he feel anything off on that, though?
He does, a little bit. As two kind of parts of yourself are warring with each other, one of them sort of reveling in the chaos you've created to become the shape's target, and the other appalled by it. This is kind of the first time you've really been cognizant of that split.
It is, actually. Because it hasn't come up yet. There hasn't been anything that's been direct enough to make it recognized. Benji kind of puts a hand on his forehead and just, before he is going to start running, well, I just realized this is going to add more sin, but you know what? Fuck it. Fuck. Roll the dice? What the fuck is that? Do you have any idea?
A split. Wow. Keep your head here and now. Do what I can to help. We're gonna have to talk when we get back.
Yeah, we gotta talk about those things anyways. There's... I remembered something.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay. Well, Benji is preparing to run.
Okay.
Oh, he has an energy bar. Oh, thank fuck.
That's good. You're probably gonna need that. You remember what its flight speed is?
I do. I very much do.
Benji, are you carrying Aurelia or are you herding her like a cat?
He was hurting in case he wasn't carrying because he needed to be able to intervene.
Okay.
So Aurelia is free right now.
Unless, Aurelia, you want to hop on Atticus's back.
Might need to.
Yeah, she might need to, considering she is probably having quite a few issues, a tiny bit more than she has already.
Benji's probably going to try to get the two of them to move together.
Nell's making... What?
I'm going to have to split real fast.
I'm going to make my way over there to intervene.
Okay. Yeah, Benji being having an extra problem in addition to this thing, which is now starting to move. You get the drift.
I mean, I had a feeling. I think I know what would have happened if I hadn't been able to beat the reroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, the Archangel is on the field now.
Great. Where does it go on turn order?
Well, let's see. The Archangel's going to roll initiative.
Oh, I'm prepared to be frightened. Yeah.
Archangel goes first.
Oh, lovely.
All right, Benji.
Yep.
You better run, buddy.
Yeah. Can I candy bar?
I will allow you to candy bar now.
Oh, thank God.
As its wings are fully spread, and it's going to fly.
Oh, shit.
As it is already in the air. Gotta pull his fucking stats up.
Yep. I started making a book of them all, by the way.
Okay. Benji. Roll.
Yeah. I'm gonna just flashbang right now, okay?
Okay. That's wise.
Jesus Christ!
The
I'm just
Archangel
gonna-
has a flight speed of 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I'm flashbanging right now. I'll still roll so you can see what it is, but
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
yeah, I'm flashbanging immediately.
That is wise.
Since it's gonna be stunned for 1 round,
Mm-hmm.
can I boost that to would a boost or a reroll be better if I want to try to get that as a higher number for how much of a lead he can get?
You're probably going to want to reroll.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll with better me than you.
Okay.
Dichotomy.
Oh, okay.
Dichotomy. Benji is going to book it off. He's heading. He kind of had been getting a good idea of where everything is. He's cutting out away from everyone else. He has an idea.
Uh-huh.
It's a stupid idea and a stupid risk.
Okay, I mean...
But, he's gonna see how much distance he can make.
Okay. Well, this is still the Archangel's turn, so we'll see how far you get away once your turn rolls around. The Archangel is now stunned as you threw the flashbang at it. As it arrived at you and threw it off of its trajectory, Benji, roll me a random.
Okay.
It skids and kind of slides into one of the large mud puddles. It does not smash into any debris, so unfortunately it doesn't get an additional daze, but you do have it stunned for the rest of the round.
It's something.
Okay, that is the Archangel's turn. Wraith, you are in the hole. You have Odd. You are hauling ass. What do you do?
Guess I'm gonna look around first.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a notice. I will allow you to roll with danger sense as you are in danger.
I'm
As it
in
happens.
danger. Danger. Nice 8.
A lot of the Lucids and the Sleepers that are down here, the Sleepers have kind of sprinted out and away from the danger. You get the feeling that Speak as One has directed them away from the most dangerous parts of this. The Lucids, however, seem to have been directed forward and are mostly focusing their attention on the massive crane that is now a smoldering heap down here. They have not noticed you yet. There's a lot of smoke, there's a lot of dust, there's a lot of dirt and debris that's kind of still flying through the air and falling down from the ceiling as the sinkholes kind of continue to drop shit down. You can see that the sinkholes are starting to close up, though. That enough stuff has been swallowed up in the 50 feet between the top of the ground and the top of this chamber that the sinkhole is starting to close. You're going to need to find another way out of here.
Okay, dokie. Well, I guess he's gonna try to like pull Odd on his back and drag him with him, try to find a way out.
Okay. Wraith, do you have Atlas?
I do not.
Well, this is going to be fun. Go ahead and roll me your physique, please.
Oh, great.
You really are the worst person to have dead weight to carry.
It really is. It's like freaking forgot the inhaler. I got a odd. I'm rolling physique. Do I see like freaking Benji Von's scarf down here? Look at one.
Roll me an investigate real quick. And roll me a random.
Investigate and a random. Okay. My investigate is not the best, but we'll try it. It's a 2. And the random. That tracks.
You do not see the scarf.
Okay. Well, I'll keep my eye out for it just in case, maybe.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull my odd this way.
Okay, you're gonna head towards one of the doors then? Are you gonna head towards the door that you had, maybe while you were dangling, had seen Jack and Baxter bash their way through? Or are you gonna try to find another door?
Which would seem like the better option?
Roll me an insight real quick.
6.
On a 6, you are, between you and the door that Jack and Baxter had gone through is the smoldering wreckage. You could try to, if your stealth is good enough, you could try to sneak your way around and use kind of the smoke as cover to make it less likely that they would see you. There are quite a few of them kind of thronging around that door, though, so you get the sense that if you want to stay unseen and not put Odd at risk as well, you probably want to find a door on this side of the chamber instead.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I have a whopping stealth of 2 plus Odd on my back.
That would probably be wise for you to find a less conspicuous location then.
Alright, he's gonna look for another different door.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll me a flat notice real quick.
Flat notice. Nine.
With a 9, you see that about 30 feet away from you, there is a door that looks like it is some kind of a service tunnel. Kind of a smaller door, but will lead you into a side corridor that should take you, hopefully, somewhere that'll lead you to the surface.
Oh, we're going that way.
Okay.
Does Odd look like he needs another bandage, or is he, like, stable?
Odd appears to be stable at the moment, unless he takes further damage somehow, but right this minute, he is stable but unconscious.
Okay. Right's gonna keep him, like, keep his head up on his back. He's 5'11", so he can kind of sort of drag him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna go for that service tunnel thing.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics, please. Athletics at disadvantage as you are trying to haul Odd.
As I'm holding a guy.
Mm-hmm. You're still doing okay, though. As you very quickly close the distance between yourself and that door, and you slip into the darkness of the corridor beyond.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's dark.
I have a flashlight.
All right. Alex, you are in the scrapyard. You and Chance had just narrowly avoided getting pulled into the sinkhole with the crane. You wanted to see if you could cause some trouble for the Archangel, yes?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me an investigate.
The amount of times I want to keep rolling in the wrong server.
On a 3, the best that you can see is kind of where the joint meets the shoulder. or the joint of the wing itself is where the wing meets the shoulder, the bone that is currently sort of splayed. You could try to make that shot. It would be kind of a difficult shot, and you're not sure what kind of protection it might have, but it's something that you could try. So you do see that there is the joint at the base of the shoulder.
Right, because Benji does look like he needs help.
Benji is not the fastest of your runners, and he is the one with the shape.
I need to run some math. Sorry, the numbers are being hard for me. And I could have sworn I had instructions from the runner somewhere. Yeah, I do. Can I already have that listed as boot. Does that mean I still have it for the scene?
Yes.
You're gonna try to take aim at the wings to basically like help slow it down so Benji has a better chance of running.
Okay. You hit the Archangel, who is going to roll his physique at disadvantage. Okay. Do you want to attempt to re-roll?
Yeah, let me see what I can. I'm gonna use Hawk-Eyed Archer for a boost.
Okay.
Or reroll, I mean.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll. Dichotomy's in that mood today. Okay. You take a shot at the Archangel and go to try to embed. You're shooting your bow.
Yeah.
And go to try to embed an arrow in there, and you see that it sort of planks off of a plate around sort of its chest. As you realize that the shape has some kind of armor, you will need to find a different joint on the wing, but you still think that it is possible. The wings do not appear to be protected like his body is.
Alright, she's gonna call out. The wings don't have armor, but they're hard to hit.
Okay. Do you do anything else? Are you going to try to leave the scrapyard with the rest of your team? Or leave the scrapyard with the rest of those who are trying to escape? You see that Nell is moving to go and help Aurelia and Atticus, since Benji has had to peel off. And Benji's hauling ass away from the shape. Or are you going to try to continue to peg the shape and see if you can help Benji? What is Alex doing in this moment?
I think she's going to try to at least help Benji, since everyone else is currently treating. Is she going to wait till enough had fall back, and if Benji gives her the order to retreat?
Okay. So you're going to hang back and try to at least slow the shape down.
Yeah, she, like, after taking that shot, she's going to find somewhere a little bit further away from the sinkhole to take cover.
Okay. All right, you fall back a little bit and wait for your next opportunity. That's Alex. Aurelia, you are with Atticus. Nell is sprinting towards you. She hasn't quite arrived yet, but will soon. You and Atticus are running around the edge of the sinkhole to get away from the creature, yes? Do you jump up on Atticus's back?
She kinda has to.
Okay. So you hop onto Atticus's back, and so he's kind of carrying you as he sprints away from this thing. He is going to roll his athletics. He jogs, so that helps, I guess. Yeah, it is going to roll its athletics. Thank God. As it stops or slows down because it's trying to navigate through muck and dirt and just debris as it's sliding in to fill in the rest of the sinkhole, which is starting to fill. You see that it seems to have swallowed up enough stuff in the scrapyard that it is starting to fill up. The crane probably helped. You see that the creature is starting to slow a little bit. Atticus is making some progress away from it. And Atticus kind of glances over his shoulder to look back at you and says, "Where do you want to go? Do you want to try and get to the car?"
Sounds like the best option right now.
All right, let's try to get to the vehicle, and then we can pick up Benji and lure it away. As best we can, anyway.
She gives us thumbs up. While trying to probably massage her, my crane a tiny bit.
I don't suppose you have any kind of ranged weapon.
I have a hunting crossbow.
That might work. Do you want to take a shot at it while we run?
This will be fun.
You gonna try and take a shot?
She doesn't have the best shirt, but she can give it a try.
She can try. I will tell you, because you were on someone's back and your head is pounding, you will be rolling shoot at disadvantage. Do you want to try to take that shot? Or you could try to shoot the creature that's following you.
Yeah.
Which would be a less difficult shot to make.
Yeah, no, I know the other thing I cannot hit because I will not even get enough dice for that shit.
What do you want to do?
She will try to take a shot at the thing after Atticus.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your shoot at disadvantage, please. Fortunately, you're shooting behind you, and so you don't risk hitting Atticus himself. Oh.
Yeah, that is very good.
Oh.
Well, I got it. That's where my 5 went, I see. That's where my 5 went. It had to go somewhere.
Oh, well. There's an omen.
You want to re-roll that, or...?
You quite literally can't do worse. All you can do is make it better.
You literally couldn't roll
I
worse.
can try to reroll with I'm the hunter, not the prey.
Go ahead and burn your fate and reroll.
Do I have to reroll twice again?
You are re-rolling again with disadvantage, but fortunately, maybe you won't get an omen this time. See, a 3 is way better than a 0. It is going to roll its athletics to try to dodge, and you hit it!
Fuck yeah.
Aurelia, you nail a shot. As you peg it in the shoulder, it snarls and slows down, and so it will lose, or it will be rolling its next athletics at disadvantage for the shot dropping its momentum. Lucky you. As it's going to get really mad soon. You see as you shoot it, its arms, the arms that are sort of wrapped around it, its midsection start to unfurl, and you realize that it has 6 limbs.
I would like to call this cheating in a battle.
Anyway. It now very angry goes down onto all 6s, and starts to crawl towards you very quickly. It will still roll its next athletics at disadvantage, but its athletics is going to be going up, as now it has more limbs with which to traverse the ground.
It's armed.
And
dangerous.
Get out of here.
Sorry.
Fucking dare you.
That was terrible.
What? What are you gonna do to me that you haven't already done?
I should give you Doom for that.
I can put it on my sheet. I've already got Doom. I have Doom. You haven't spent yet.
Actually, spend one of those, because as the target of the Archangel selected kind of by fate, that burns one of your Doom.
Oh, so that burns one of the... Does that mean that Benji has another one from my terrible puns?
Not yet.
Okay, thanks. That means that's all of Benji's Doom.
For now.
Thanks!
Okay, Aurelia, you take your shot, you succeed, it goes down onto all fours, and now it's mad. But you did slow it down for a turn. Baxter and Jack are sprinting through the maze, heading down this sort of service hatch towards a door at the end of a very long, very dark tunnel. Jack had to step out for other obligations, and so he is also being NPC'd. So Baxter, you're the brains of this operation. You're going towards the door at the end of the hallway?
Yep.
Okay. You are being carried by Jack, and so he is the one that is moving you through. You guys race through the audio mine and to the door at the end of the hall. And at the end of the hall, you reach a door that is locked.
What kind of door is it?
It's your standard maze hatch door.
Do I have... Not Jack's probably gonna have to lockpick it.
Jack does not have any lockpicks in his inventory.
Is there a way we can open it without breaking our foot or feet? Or body parts?
Alas, you're probably gonna have to kick that door open.
Fuck.
You don't have any foam. Jack doesn't have any foam. You could try to lockpick it without a lockpick. It's just gonna increase the difficulty. Do you have burglary?
I do have burglary. But I also have... Fuck, I don't have I'm in. That's on the other character. Damn it.
That's your sneaky stealth master.
Yeah. And that's also hide. Okay, I guess I'm going to burglary.
The difficulty for cracking this door open is going to be a 3. Go ahead and roll me your burglary.
I'm gonna boost.
You're gonna boost? What are you boosting with?
I can do better.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate.
Okay, doke.
Okay. You and Jack slip through the door as it pops open with quite a bit of effort, and you're not sure how long it takes you, but it takes you a while to get through this door. You pop the door open and it enters into yet another dark room. It's very, very quiet in here. It seems like a barracks, and you hear movement off in the corner. As you hear a couple of, you think, lucids from the sounds of the clicking heels, boot heels specifically, as they are moving to potentially start their shift for the day. Please roll me your stealth. It's positive.
It is.
Damn, Jack.
Fuck yeah!
Thank God.
They are not making physical contact. Okay. Jack is still carrying you. Lucky you.
Mm-hmm.
And so you two are slipping into the barracks, and you hear a couple of lucids have a conversation. The first lucid says, are we in the main string chamber, or are they heading or sending us north? The second lucid says, fuck, I don't know. They said to report to the string chamber first for duty, but then there was an alarm, so I guess we're going up to the relay. The other lucid pauses for a moment. You get the sense that they're stopping and listening for anything, and Jack stops moving. The other lucid finally says, well, they are assembling an invasion force, so I guess it makes sense if we're being reassigned. They want the relay back, right? Well, yes, but that's not why. They need to make sure it's contained before it leaks. And then the two leave.
Baxter is going to be like, what the fuck?
Jack is going to put a finger to his lips. You appear to be alone as these two lucids leave out another door, stepping through a red door and gone. What do you do?
We keep going.
Okay, you have your pick of doors in here. There are a couple of red doors, obviously, but there are doors to other locations. One of them seems to go into like a communal bathroom. The other one goes into another hallway, and a third door is locked.
I guess go to the locked one. And Baxter will try and lockpick it again.
Okay.
Or lockpick it.
The difficulty on this one is going to be a 5.
Okay.
Do you want to try to pick this one, or do you want to just go through the other door into the hallway?
What were the other two options?
A hallway and a bathroom.
Okay, we'll go to the hallway then.
Okay. You guys head through the door into the hallway, and again, you find that it is dark. But it is leading you further and further away from the scrapyard. You're not sure where you're going to come out once you do eventually find an exit from the maze.
Okay.
You continue on.
Yes.
Gene is with the group. He is helping the others get into their vehicles and is hopping into the car with the club kids, and they are following Lincoln. Birch is driving. Birch will roll their drive. Birch is going to boost with I Got Wheels. And okay. The club kids follow out. Can I have you roll Damien's drive, please, as well? Damien hauls that Hummer out of there immediately. Okay. Benji.
Yep.
How you doing, buddy?
Both terrified and very desperate, actually.
Uh-huh.
And if we toss in a healthy dose of concern, we're running, and that's as much as he wants to try to process right now.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be something for him to pick the best route where he might be able to... The sinkholes are starting to close, you said?
Yes.
Can he run around them hoping that if the Archangel does catch up, it's going to maybe hit one of those before they fully stabilize again.
The Archangel can fly.
Yeah, but it's got to land to touch him, right?
Does it?
Wait a second. I remember something about this area.
Mm-hmm.
There was some tree cover.
There was.
Can he book it for the trees?
You can.
Good.
That's going to help.
It can.
Although it is going to feel a lot like being a mouse hiding beneath tree cover from a hawk.
Yeah. But
yes, you can run for the trees.
He's gonna make his way and run for the trees. He's hoping that he can keep it, especially with flashbang as more sin, keep its attention from getting onto anyone else quite yet.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your athletics.
Okay.
You do still have your candy bar.
Mm-hmm. Is a 6 going to be enough to get close?
It will get you close. It'll get you within 2 range bands of the trees, but it will not get you to the trees.
Would boosting it to an 8 get me 1 range band to the trees?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to boost it with better me than you.
Okay. You burned the aspect.
I've burned the aspect. You know why I've burned the aspect?
Why is that?
I don't have any more flashbangs.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. He had only 1.
All right. Benji, you sprint towards the trees. Do you do anything else?
I am not sure at the moment if there is anything else that is possible for him to do, to be completely honest.
Okay. Then you are hauling ass.
Yes.
All right. Nell, you are sprinting to catch up with Relia and Atticus, yes?
Well, what's the thing doing?
Which thing? You'll need to be more specific.
The monster that was attacking Atticus and Aurelia.
It has unfurled its 2 extra arms and is now down on all 6s and is monster crawling towards them very quickly.
Okay.
You did see Aurelia shot it, and that seems to have made it mad, although now it is bleeding.
Oh. Good. She's gonna try to get in between, like, she's gonna try to run behind him and get between the monster and Atticus and Aurelia, so she's in between them. So it has to go through her to get to them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your athletics, please, to try to catch up to it.
Oh.
You do catch up. You are kind of neck and neck with it because you had to close the distance between you and it. And it is still moving. Oh, actually, hold on. It's rolling at disadvantage. Okay, cool. Aurelia has shot it, and so its momentum for this round is kind of tanked a little bit before it gets going again. And speeds up. Go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense, please, Nell.
Okay. 3. God. 3.
With a 3, you are kind of close enough to see this. You notice that it doesn't have bones that would suggest wings on its back, but moths don't have that kind of wing. And you see, as you are close enough to it, you're kind of sprinting alongside it and trying to pull ahead of it. You see that there are it looks like the skin is starting to split on its back in the shape of a pair of wings.
Oh, no. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna grapple it.
You're gonna grapple it now.
I'm grappling it, yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your physique, please.
Oh,
it's going to
that's
roll
5.
its physique.
8. Plus that. Okay. Oh, that's not 20.
You jump on it and grapple it. As you make physical contact with it, a sort of weird tremble races up your spine. Like your vertebrae pop, each one independently.
What?
You felt your spine, every vertebra in your spine just popped as you made contact with it.
That's not fun. She's gonna try to hold on to it and slow it down.
Okay.
Can I punch it in the head?
You used your full action to grapple it.
Okay.
However, it is going to try to grapple you back. It has it has extra arms.
Okay.
So it's going to give you a hug. It has grappler.
Oh, well, I guess turnabout's player play, huh?
Oh.
Dichotomy, I see.
Oh, yeah,
damn.
Look at that crit.
I'm gonna activate Unstoppable.
That's a good idea.
I remember for now, but I won't remember for Kaide.
This is the character you made after you learned that painful lesson.
I'm salty, leave me alone. Let me be salty. What do I need to roll? Athletics?
Athletics.
I'm not gonna beat a 13. Yeah.
You do have Unstoppable active now.
Oh, I mean, what do I get? I have Unstoppable 4. What does...
That gives you a +2 to your athletics.
Okay. Yeah, no.
If nothing else, it's to reduce the number of shifts.
Okay.
You grapple it and it contorts as its entire lower half spins around from where you have it grappled, where you're kind of on its back. Its lower half spins around kind of at the joint where its arms are, and it gives you a big ol' fucking hug. And wraps both its arms and legs around you.
How much damage am I taking?
None yet.
Okay.
That was just the grapple.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm not happy about this. Turnabout's fair play. Well played, sir. Well played. That's all I can do. Other than health, maybe.
Well,
about all I got.
It's not following Atticus and Aurelia at the moment, so with respect to that, you've made some progress.
To protect.
You protect with your body.
Protect with my body.
All right. Do you do anything else now? You do have your free action. No, you've used your free action. You activated Unstoppable, so you are tapped.
Yeah, I'm tapped.
Okay. Lincoln, you're driving the flatbed. Are you going straight for Haven?
No. I need to try to find a rendezvous point that I can meet up with Wraith. Unless someone is going to convince me otherwise.
You guys turned your comms off.
We did.
Does everyone know to turn them back on in the event that you have been separated? Or was it deemed too great a risk given that you don't know the presence of the Eidolon?
I think it was too great of a risk.
You know that Wraith went under. You know that the sinkholes are closing. You're not 100% sure what direction Wraith will end up coming out. You might need to wait for Wraith to contact you. So you might want to turn your phone back on.
Can I point out, we did at the end of the last session, you did come to the conclusion that folks who were in the maze, they would stay there and we'd rendezvous with them after everyone else got out. That wasn't a decision last episode.
Okay. So if that was the decision we made last episode, then we gotta follow through with that. which means Lincoln has to put his trust in those that went under to be able to manage to hold their own and survive and reach out to us when we make it back. So the cargo is far too critical to the mission to risk trying to lie in wait. So Lincoln is going to have to take that back to Haven immediately.
Okay. You start the drive to Haven. Go ahead and roll me your drive.
Okay.
You want to give me another Omen this session?
I'd rather not, but I only have one more fate point, and I don't think this is worth re-rolling.
You are not currently the target of the Archangel. Right now, there's nothing that's really impeding you specifically. So you're making progress. You're still hauling ass. A 5 is still superb on the ladder. Do you do anything else while you're driving? Are you making any kind of communications? Lawrence had hopped into the flatbed with you, so you are with him.
Is the convoy behind me?
You can see behind you that Damien and the Club Kid car and you don't see Atticus's car yet, but you do see the others.
Okay. He's just gonna have to go on faith. He's not a big fan of that, but there's not a lot that he can do in this situation. So, yeah, he is going to make his way closer to Haven. Since comms are off, he can't reach out to let them know that they're on their way, but yeah, there's just a plain face of disgust on Lincoln's face for anyone in the cabin to see for him.
Okay. Lawrence will sign to you, we're going back for them. Let's drop this off and go.
Yeah, I know.
The drive to Haven is not a particularly long drive, but you are still going to have to try to figure out where they're going to come out of the maze and how dangerous it's going to be, because the scrapyard is not that far from Harrisonburg.
I know for a fact that I'm not taking the flatbed back out. Once Lincoln gets to Haven and everything is dropped off, his next stop is to grab the Camino and haul his way out that way.
Yep.
Because it's going to be a lot faster.
Okay. The clouds start to roll in, even in the dark, even here out in the RQZ where the longest night is still in effect. You can see the darkness of these thunderhead clouds rolling in. There is a storm coming, but go ahead and roll me an insight, please.
Okay. Insight is a 4. That's a 2.
On a 2, I will say that you think it is kind of strange that as you are heading back towards Haven, that you are seeing a distinct lack of the duolith that you have seen traveling around, and a distinct lack of patrols. You don't know what that means. You don't know if that's good or bad for you, or if maybe they have redirected because of the chaos going on in the maze, but you do notice that that is happening.
Lincoln is going to look over to Lawrence. Do you have contact with Damien?
Lawrence will sign, I could text him.
Yeah, just shoot him a message real quick. I want to know what happened at that front assault with the voice pair.
He will nod and shoot off a text message. That is Lincoln. Chance.
Hi.
You are with Alex. Alex took a shot at the Archangel and found that the Archangel is wearing armor. You are still in the scrapyard. Are you jumping in one of the cars to leave? Or are you going to stay with Alex to try to keep the Archangel at bay until there can be a pickup?
Where's Benji?
Benji's hauling ass for the trees.
Can Chance attempt to create an advantage for Benji to keep him out of sight and out of mind from the distance that he's at, using the hunting bow that he has?
What do you want to try to do?
Obstruct path is probably going to be the best thing that he can do, because you can't really obstruct the vision of something that you have to close your eyes to see.
You could attempt to take a shot at one of the Archangel's wings in the same way that Alex did. It is stunned for the duration of this round because Benji hit it with a flashbang. Anything that you do to it currently... You're still kind of new to the shape. Go ahead and roll me a lore if you would. Let's see how much you've picked up just from listening to the club kids and everything talk about this thing at Haven.
Okay. Once I can actually get back to the roll channel. Stupid mentions.
On a 3, you have learned from club kids and just from being exposed to people who have dealt with the shape and the angel and the archangel, that this thing kind of gets singularly focused when it has a target. And it will typically hunt its target until it has suppressed or killed that target, depending on how many strikes they're at. You know that you could try to stun it further, but you would need to either hit it with another flashbang if you have one, or some other way deal it some kind of stunning damage.
Oh, he does have a flashbang.
You could huck a flashbang at it.
Yep. He's gonna do that.
If you throw the flashbang from here, the difficulty is 3 on a shoot. If you want to run closer to it, you can reduce that difficulty, or you can eliminate it if you want to just get up close to it and drop the flashbang right there.
Okay.
But that will put you in proximity of it.
He does have his own self-preservation in mind as well. Like, he is looking ready to book it for a car.
Okay.
So it's going to be an attempted 3-prong pin, think fast, chuckle nuts, huck, grab Alex, get him out of there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your shoot.
Alrighty.
So difficulty to hit it from here is a 3.
The hunting bow should be 1 shoot. 3 calculate risk. Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. You hit the shape as it starts to shake off the stun, and you stun it again.
Stun lock, best luck.
Fortunately for you being at the bottom of the round.
Yep. So yeah. 1 and 2 is done. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Next is help Alex up, get her over to a car because we cannot stay here.
Okay. Alex, you are being ferried towards a car. You will have one additional attempt, or one shot left, basically, to take a shot at the angel's wings before you are ferried out. As you guys are being moved towards Atticus's cars, the other cars have left. They are full.
She's still gonna try to take that shot, just to help give Benji better chances of survival.
Okay, that'll come up on your turn. Fortunately, the Archangel is still stunned. Alright, we are at the bottom of the turn order, kids. And we are almost 3 hours into the session, so why don't we go ahead and take a quick 10 to 15 minute break, get snacks, get drinks, use the bathroom, etc. We will come back and continue on our merry way. We will be right back.
Okay.
Well, you cannot stack
No.
again. You just stacked.
If you want to eat 8 stress, then sure.
It'd be more
No.
than 8 at this point.
It would be
I think 12, right?
It would be 12 right now. Yes.
Uh,
Y'all
That's-
just
that's-
stacked.
listen, we're panicking, panic stack. It's how
Yeah.
it goes. You said per
Anyway.
heartbeat. It's racing at the moment. Come on, give me a break.
Yeah, and which is why we're in combat, and you can raise it every few minutes as opposed to every couple of hours.
I will continue to panic in the corner then. Please continue.
Carry on then.
Well, it is that time again, kids. Please roll me your luck.
I don't want to.
Dichotomy.
That's a
you
goddamn
have,
shame.
You have good hair and or jeans today. Is that a new shirt you're
Oh,
wearing?
look at that not tick. Oh. Oh.
Is that a nice new shirt you're wearing, Dichotomy?
Ah.
I love your
Nice.
new look.
Nice.
Right, you're gonna re-roll. Oh man, we got nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
But it's high. So I'm gonna fucking just celebrate that.
Lincoln.
No, that's Chance.
Chance rolled a stand.
Chance the man.
I just rolled the exact same thing I rolled last time.
No, you rolled it slightly different. You need to re-roll again.
Roll
Yeah,
it
dude.
I just
anyway.
like the numerical values. I just had to try to even out
That
the
tracks.
6s with the 9s, except I overdid it on the 6s.
Oh,
Wraith's luck is dog water down here. Someone send help.
Right now, we're tied.
Oh, right.
Jack
Some-
needs to roll though.
yes, and so does Jean.
Mhm.
And a whole bunch of hosts, so give me a sec.
Mhm.
Wait, someone sent help. He's unconscious. Never mind.
Odd cannot roll as he is unconscious, yes.
I'm piggybacking on. He'll be okay. I might not, but he'll be okay.
That's low from Damien. Let's do Jean. Alright.
Hey.
Gene.
And Jack. Bless alright.
Jack carried last time. It's fine.
Lawrence. Oof.
Lawrence, please.
Grace.
Hey,
Alright.
look at the Irish.
Atticus. Again,
Atticus,
buddy.
buddy.
And again.
Atticus, buddy.
Alright, we're
Alright,
just going
it's fine.
downhill.
I feel like that happened last time.
It did.
We've got Brian. Oof.
God damn it. Now we're no longer tied. We're just bad.
Damn it, Brian.
We have Natalia. Okay.
Oh, she tried.
Let's go with Dax.
Damn it, Dax.
Dax!
Damn it, Dax.
The NPCs have dragged us from tied to dead.
I'm calling Gwen and complaining. I'm filing a formal complaint.
Oh god, once we get the tower repaired, it's just gonna be a whole bunch of Gwen. You would not believe it.
We don't have enough maple sausage.
I don't want to make maple into sausage.
Hey, we got a high one.
Yay!
Oh, not enough birch trees though.
Alright.
Stop the forest fires then.
Hey, listen. That
Grove
wasn't
is not doing
entirely my
well.
fault.
No, the grove is not.
Is it still on fire? Tell them to stop that.
A little bit.
I said
Okay.
sanitize the house, Chan.
So. That happened. Now let me go ahead and roll on the chaos table.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Stan. Hail, Stan.
You guys are on the elevated table for sure now.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as you.
Must you talk shit now?
Yeah.
Jake!
Jake didn't say anything. Oh, what that's lovely hair you have today.
I'm gonna bribe you before Friday.
This is true. Chaos rolled a 5. What happens if Chaos rolls a 666?
It's really bad. I've had it happen before, actually. It
Oh.
was
Yeah.
fantastic.
I think
for them, it resulted in 4 very terrible things being on the field all at one place at one time where they were heading out.
Oh, well, that's
Oh, it's
just-
this one. Neat.
Oh,
What
I
does
think
that
I know
mean?
which one it is.
Oh, I love this one.
I'll pretend I don't know.
I'm curious and afraid.
I'll just show you guys what it is, because I mean, it's not going to help you any.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see my demise before it
Yeah,
gets here.
that's what I thought.
Oh.
Wait,
Oh,
what is-
Pick
great.
your poison.
Didn't we get that one last time?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
We did.
Oh
Yeah, we
God,
got pick your poison last time too.
we have 2 pick your poisons in play.
Yes, you
Oh
do.
fuck.
Well, the
Fuck.
first pick your poison, I think Baxter fell in the hole.
No.
Oh, that was just scripted bad luck. Got it.
No, what the last one brought you was the broken.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Yeah. You were waiting for the
Oh.
right moment, and that was your poison you picked.
Correct.
Hey, Arcana, your hair looks very lovely today.
Thank you. The flattery is not going to save you, but I appreciate it.
You know, I get one win out of the deal.
I'm going to flip the
Alone
murder
and
quarter.
alone.
Somebody call heads or tails.
Heads.
Tails.
The middle of the coin. It just doesn't fall on a face.
Once a skeptic,
That would be
always a
nice.
skeptic.
It
Heads.
sticks in a crack.
I think we have 2 votes for heads, 2 votes for tails, and 1 vote for the middle.
2 votes for the middle.
That is supremely unhelpful.
I said heads first.
Yep, heads.
Yeah, I said heads as. Yeah.
You don't even remember what you said.
No, shut up.
That's heads.
Yay?
Of course it
Is
is.
that good? I'm not
No.
sure why. Well, we win. Jay, we did it.
I'm very happy.
I'm not sure what we did, but we did it. And you know,
Not everything on the chaos table is eminently lethal.
one time we got rain.
We've gotten rain a lot of times.
Rain is good. I enjoy rain.
Speaking of
Hey,
which,
look,
Speaking
it's
of,
rain.
Weather change.
no, the weather change was
No.
already in effect from last time.
Mm-hmm.
If you recall, the reason that it is such a swamp over here.
Yeah.
All
Don't
right.
worry.
Well, that definitely was a luck roll.
So, like, is the archangel all like steamy?
Yeah, kind of actually.
Neat.
All right. The Archangel, as mentioned previously, has been stunned again by chance, and so we pass the Archangel's turn and move to Wraith. Wraith, you are in the basement still. You are headed for that door. You are now making your way down a dark corridor, and you are pulling out a flashlight, yes?
Yes. I would like to see where I'm going. I'm going to put Odd down first, though.
Okay, so you set Odd down. You are alone in this corridor, so you set Odd down in the corridor, and then you look out down the hallway with the flashlight. You see a very, very empty hallway with a single hatch at the very end. This hallway is completely unlit. There is a light bulb above that hatch door, much like you would see in a lot of other places in the maze, but the light is dead or out or off, one of the three.
Hatch is going up or down?
Hatch is going into a room at the end of the hallway. Or what you would assume is a room or another hallway. It's hard to tell.
But it's empty in here.
Village.
It is empty in here, yes.
I'm going to check it out before I drag Odd over here.
Okay, so you're going to go to the end of this corridor and peek through the door?
Yes.
Okay. You head to the end of the corridor, you peek through the door, and you find yourself on the 3rd level of a very large chamber. As you realize kind of the situation and the layout of where you had fallen, the scrapyard being somewhat near to Harrisonburg, being somewhat near to a very damaged string relay that your team had left behind.
Oh. Where's Pringles?
Not in this area. You don't see, this isn't the furthest end of the throat. You're in the string relay that was damaged that had been the byline towards the grand relay up further north.
There's no way I'm gonna be able to climb with Odd.
There were stairs in here. Or a ladder, at least.
Alright. Any people up the... Any people up... Wait, should I be going up or... Well, I guess I have to go up to get out, huh?
You would need to go up to get out. In this room, you're kind of on the 3rd level of a tall room. The room down below is kind of scorched out. It is empty. It looks like anything that had been useful that was here was dismantled and taken out. And so there is the remnants of like the platform of a cordist station. You can see where there may have been strings that would run the relay around the room, and those strings have been disassembled. This room is otherwise unoccupied, but it smells very strongly of an electrical smoky smell.
At least it's not blood.
At least it's not blood. You're up on top of what is basically a great walkway. Great, Grate, not like an awesome walkway.
Oh, it's great, not the great.
Sure. This walkway has stairs that lead down to the 2nd level, and then the 1st level, and then the ground floor. You're up on the 3rd level. On the other side, there is another door that leads into another hallway. You would suspect, based on where you guys are and what you remember of the other team telling you what had happened, that eventually one of these hatches will take you out into the surface again.
Okay. Be able to sort of take a picture.
Sure. Did you turn your phone back on?
Not yet, but he's about to.
Okay.
So, Wraith wants to take a picture and shoot off a quick text to Lincoln that they're attached, letting him know where he is and that Odd's hurt and he's trying to get out.
Okay. Lincoln, did you turn your phone back on?
We're going to say yes, but you can't look at it right now.
Okay. You do hear that you get 2 messages pop in.
Okay.
After that, Wraith is gonna try to use the scarf he has on his gun to keep it sort of at the ready in case he needs to use it.
Okay.
And he's gonna go grab Odd and try to go up.
Okay. You grab Odd, you head into the abandoned relay, and you make your way towards one of the other hatches towards the hallways to see if you can find the way out. Going up from here, there isn't a specific way up. In this room, you're kind of as up as you can get. You could go down and take one of those hatches and see if you could find a way out that way to see if it's quicker, or you can just go across to the other side and see if the door is over there.
Which path has more shadows in it? Because worst case scenario, he's gonna hide Odd where he can, so he can scout ahead and take care of anybody he needs to before he moves him again.
Roll me a notice. This is just a flat notice to look around. And then roll me an insight.
So notice is gonna be... Notice... And then insight?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, go ahead.
I don't know if boosting it. I don't have the fate to burn.
With a 9 notice, you can tell outright that there are more shadows down below simply because of altitude and fixtures casting more shadows beneath them. So below you, there is going to be more shadow. On a 1 for your insight.
Terrible, terrible insight.
I'll say what you can kind of gather from all of this is that going down could be more dangerous, but you're not entirely sure. It is going to have more shadows, but it may not necessarily be the better option. But you don't know for sure. You are going to have to just take a chance and take a guess.
He's going down.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your physique for carrying Odd, please.
God damn it, Odd.
This is what you get for not taking Atlas.
I know, right? This is normally Lillian's here for that. Or Jack. Or anybody that has physique. Hey, look, I got him.
You're doing well. Okay, you're able to carry Odd down the stairs to the bottom, to the ground floor. You see that there are 2 tunnel entrances into this string relay. They don't have doors. They both lead into other darkened tunnels. But down here it is fairly quiet. You don't hear much of the strings ringing, and you suspect that's because this room was dismantled, possibly to take the strings somewhere else, possibly because it was just too damaged to reuse. So give me one more insight if you would.
Insight.
Let's see if you pick this up. We'll call this a difficulty 4.
Try it. Hey! Look at me. Last time I did that, it was bad, though.
This time, this will help.
Hooray!
It doesn't give you everything, but it does give you this kind of kernel. The byline to the Grand Relay is what connects the messages coming out of Redacre to the relay that sends them across the globe, or at least the eastern seaboard. If they took this one apart, they're going to need another one. You don't know where they plan for that string relay to be. It could be that the chamber that you just left was the intended replacement. They wanted a bigger string relay, or that chamber serves another purpose, and you don't know where the other one is going to be. But it's not here anymore. So with that 4, you can detect that they have plans or have built another string relay. You don't know where it is. The byline is the point that is basically stopping them from transmitting the long night to the rest of the globe and activating the rest of their sleepers.
He's gonna text that to Lincoln.
Okay.
And then since you said the song's quiet here, right?
It is fairly quiet here.
Could he reach out to In Her Teeth?
Sure.
He's basically wondering which way he should go.
Do you close your eyes at all?
Probably.
Go ahead and roll me a will save real quick.
My will is at... Well, good thing I have Death's Throne active.
You do see that there is, in place where the foundation of the Cordis Station is situated, the Cordis Station itself forms the pupil of a warded eye that is imprinted in the ground that is not visible to the naked eye. It's only visible with your eyes closed. You get the feeling that you can call upon In Her Teeth. She may not be able to respond. If you want to call upon In Her Teeth, you're going to need to roll me a random.
He's gonna try, because if he can get a gut feeling, it's better than nothing.
Okay.
I hear you. You are looking for an exit, yes?
Yeah. Got a +1, I need to get out of here.
Your team came in nearby. On this level, you can access a hatch. I was present when Alex was here and saw the exit. Or at least the entrance where you may make your exit.
Sounds
The
good to
tunnel
me.
to the left. Though, be wary. They would not ward this place for no reason.
Alright. Guess I'm going in with my gun first before I bring this guy out. He's gonna try to hide Odd the best he can and scout ahead.
Okay. You stash Odd in a shadow, and you move to scout the hallways beyond.
Yep.
Okay, we will check in with Wraith again in a moment. Alex, we're moving to leave the scrapyard, so you and Chance are headed towards Atticus's car. You were going to try to take one more shot at the shape before you inevitably leave this place.
Right, so she can give a better chance of survival to Benji.
Okay, go ahead and take your shot. Roll me your shoot, please. Do you want to attempt to reroll?
Yeah, because I boosted with Hawkeye Archer before, so let me reroll with it.
Okay. You ping a joint of the Archangel's right wing, and you see it sort of flutter, as if the joint has been damaged in a way that it might take some time to fully reveal. You did hit it. It's not going to immediately slow it down, but it will slow it down in the long run.
And that's the most she can do to help Benji out as she's being dragged off to leaving.
Okay. You are being dragged by Chance to Atticus's car. Chance and Alex, please roll me your athletics, please. Okay. You are making your way towards Atticus's car. Both of you go ahead and also roll me a notice with danger sense. Alex, you spot this most immediately. You catch out of the corner of your eye that Nell has gone to intercept and stop the creature from hunting Atticus and Aurelia. Atticus is sprinting towards his car, has not noticed that Nell has been sort of grappled. Nell has the creature grappled, but it also has itself wrapped around her in exchange. So you do see that that is happening as well as you sprint towards the car.
She's gonna, while they're running, she's gonna get Chance's attention and point newcomers in trouble.
Okay.
Okay. And the two of you race towards Atticus's car. You're not quite there yet. You will probably be there on the next round. Aurelia. You are still on Atticus's back. You see that Nell has grappled the thing that was chasing you, and that it is giving her a great big ol' hug. What are you doing? Are you just holding on to Atticus's back, or do you want to try to intervene by taking another shot at this thing?
If she does take another shot, she might as well shoot Nell, so she will not.
Okay. So you're not going to risk shooting Nell. Do you do anything else instead? Do you perhaps want to try to throw a flashbang if you've got one?
I do have flashbangs, but my shit sucks.
At the very least, even if you miss, all it's going to do is just make it difficult for Nell to see, but you can try to call a warning to her first.
Yeah, she might try that. And call it out as well.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get your your shoot. Your difficulty here is going to be a 4 to throw it far enough and accurately enough to hit nearby. You were calling it, so Nell, you have your implant in, right?
Yeah, she does.
Okay, so you do hear it called.
Oh god.
Well, I'll close my eyes because
You can close your eyes, that would be wise.
Yeah, she's gonna close her eyes.
Do you want to boost?
Thank you. Can I give her a help action somehow? I mean, I have this thing grappled. Can I, like, do something to help?
I think Atticus would kind of negate again because he's moving.
I mean...
a help action, I would say that because your target isn't moving as much, I will allow Nell to give you the help action. So you can roll one more time with advantage.
Yay!
Or Dichotomy is just going to be an asshole.
I mean, Dichotomy is usually one.
Exactly same.
Do you want to try to boost? So you rolled with advantage, so that didn't actually consume any fate. You can boost here if you'd like. That will get you to the difficulty to stun it.
I could... Let me check. I have to do this to stop a Crater Evil.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate and mark it off.
Okay.
The flashbang goes off. The creature recoils as the bright light and kind of the heat sort of sears into it. And Nell, just in this moment as a reaction, you can go ahead and roll me an insight if you'd like. Remember, you do get insight as part of your boosts.
I know.
Now you know. This thing does not seem to enjoy bright light. It seems to cause it some kind of harm. Whatever this shadowy sort of skin it has seems to be susceptible to intense light.
Huh. Nell makes a note of that. And we'll tell Lincoln when and if she lives through this.
Okay.
Has it stopped grappling me?
Its grip has loosened. So when your turn comes up, you'll be able to react and try to break free.
Okay. Thank you, Suma.
Aurelia, you maintain your position on Atticus's back as he sprints towards the car. He is going to go ahead and roll his athletics. He's doing his best as he makes progress towards the car, but does not arrive there this round.
Atticus, I believe in you. You could boost too, buddy.
A boost would not get him there. He needed a 7 or better.
Atticus, jog more.
He's got an athletics of 4, and he is carrying a child on his back.
Yeah.
There's like 50 pounds soaking wet. Come on.
There's like 98. There's a lot of hair.
That's true. That's true.
Okay. Do you do or say anything else?
Nah.
Okay. That's Aurelia. Baxter and Jack, you guys are in the barracks, or you just left the barracks after hearing or overhearing something that Elucid was saying, and you have moved on into the next hallway, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Baxter and Jack, from the pair of you, I need luck rolls, please. Let's see if this is the correct hallway. Baxter, reroll. This is not the correct hallway. You step out into the hallway. You see the access tunnel at the end of the hallway. And as you get near it, the two of you start hearing loud voices. You hear a sort of whistle as if somebody is calling attention, and then the voices that you hear, the almost shouting, sort of quiets.
We need a greater force. Ensure that it happens. For us to storm their little haven, we must maintain greater numbers. We must establish the relay. We must begin the long night. For the sun cannot rise. See that it is done.
Baxter, you hear Jack curse under his breath.
Baxter also curses under his breath. Baxter is... Would he have reception down here?
Roll me a random, please. Roll above a 500 and you have service.
And what do you mean, as long as I don't pull a Hank?
Or not a Hank, sorry, a Harry. And die with a secret before you can tell your team.
Oh no, that's why I'm asking if he has reception down here.
You do.
Okay. He's going to text everything that he heard to the group.
Okay, go ahead. Jack is going to back away from that door and whisper, I think this was the wrong path. We're going to go back the other way and try the other door.
Okay.
As you guys make your way back towards the barracks.
Which text channel should I use?
Team group chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
team group is a...
You make your way back into the barracks. As you are texting, Jack is looking around, as he is still carrying you, so... and Jack will make his way over to the locked door. See if Jack has burglary. He does not.
And what was that about Jack not having something?
Jack does not have burglary, so if anybody's going to pick this lock, it's probably going to be you.
Okay. Oh, damn.
You pick the lock. You manage to, even with your dislocated shoulder and your basically useless arm, you manage to find a couple of pieces of scrap and pop this lock open immediately. The door opens, and you see that it leads into an access tunnel that takes you up a flight of stairs to a ladder.
We're almost out.
You make your way towards the ladder?
Definitely.
Okay. I need something from Wraith and Benji. Or not Benji. Between Wraith and Baxter. Sorry.
Okay.
Can I have the two of you roll me a random?
Oh, okay.
Let's see which one it followed. Wraith reroll. Roll again.
There we go.
Baxter, please roll me a notice. If you have danger sense, it applies. Jack is also going to do that.
Going with the higher one.
Mm-hmm. Baxter, as you two are moving towards that access tunnel, you detect out of the very corner of your eye something moving behind one of the bunks in the barracks as you two are moving through the door.
Can we close the door behind us?
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
Okay.
There's something in the bunker, by the way.
Jack will again swear under his breath. And the two of you make your way towards the stairwell, towards the hatch. All right, that is Baxter and Jack. Gene is in the car with the club kids, and he is going to just keep an eye out on the road as the club kids fall in behind the flatbed. Benji.
Yep.
You running?
Yeah. If
Go
he
ahead.
can get to the trees, that might help him.
Okay. You are going to be running, your athletics needs to hit a 6 or higher to get to the tree line itself. A 7 or higher will get you past the trees. Anything over that will get you into the trees and out of sight. Anything under that, of course, you're not there.
He has one more round left with the candy bar, right?
Correct. This is your last round with it.
That's important.
It sure is.
Just make sure real fast. Okay. With my luck, I think a boost is going to be what I need.
Probably. If you want to get past the tree line.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, can I boost with eyes on me?
You're trying to get eyes off of you. Or at least direct eye contact.
Yeah, but he... Okay. I probably started it, but I'll also finish it.
All right, I will allow that one.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. With a 7, you break past the tree line. You are just inside of the tree line, so you are still visible for a little ways. On the next round, you will be able to disappear into the trees. That will take you back into the woods. You may get lost in there. We'll see what happens.
I have a question.
Sure.
Does Benji know anything about the Archangel?
I want you to roll me 2 things.
Okay.
Before that, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yes.
How deeply into your own mind are you going to dive for that information?
given the fact that right now it's pretty important to know what the risk would be pretty deeply.
I need you to first roll me a will save at disadvantage. Okay. Now please roll me a lore.
Could I boost that?
What do you want to boost with?
Last one standing of the Rebel Pact.
I will allow it. Go ahead and burn your fate.
Okay.
Through your time as a stalker, you have heard talk from older Lucids about the Archangel. They never referred to it as the Archangel, and they do typically call the angel what it is. And even with the reverence that they speak about it with, the Archangel is something else. It is spoken with in hushed tones, in the way that you would speak of a potentially vengeful god. When they talk about the Archangel, they talk about its singular focus, the fact that it was a concept inspired by a lot of things, an idea, in much the same way that a lot of things around the voices are. And the idea is that of pain and retribution, however that idea has to form. And it's taken different forms throughout the ages, with the introduction of certain iconography, we'll say. Its form has taken on something a little bit more vengeful, a little bit more righteous. The sword is new,
Okay.
but the idea is not.
Okay.
What you think you can probably guess is that it is serving what now sees itself as a god. In all of that holier than thou, righteous indignation, mandate of heaven sort of shit.
And the original focus of the pain and the loss is now turned far leaning towards vengeance than ever before.
Vengeance and preservation of an existing norm. The vengeful hand that says this is how it is and it will stay this way.
Okay.
With that, though, and I'll say that with a 4, the key detail that you're recalling is that it does not pursue quite as doggedly as the shape, insofar as it is more flexible in choosing targets, because as long as retribution is dealt, targets typically tend to be together, to be synchronous if they're in the same area. Harming one will still harm the other. And so its target can shift fluidly.
So if he goes too far and loses it, it puts it right back at the others who still need to flee would be at risk.
Yes.
Gotcha.
This is not an understanding that the shape has, that the Archangel has. This is an understanding that its god has.
Yes. That
Or-
hurting someone around the target will still hurt the target and make them learn their place.
Yes.
Or pay. Noted.
Do you do anything else, Benji?
He is going to make sure he is still visible at the tree line.
Okay. So you hang at the tree line, you don't continue forward, and you wait to see if it continues to pursue you.
Yes.
Okay. That is Benji. Nell. So you've got a friend.
Yeah.
He's a hugger. What you doing?
I don't appreciate this. So Skybeam blinded him, right? Is he stunned or is he just blind?
He is somewhat stunned. He still has a loose hold on you, a hold that you could break right now. But it's not quite as heavily stunned as the shape. It's more hurt than the shape is by flashbangs, you think.
Okay.
You're not sure if it's the light or the heat or something about the flashbang that causes it harm, but that seems to be the case, where it's sort of reeling from damage as opposed to reeling from a stun.
Okay. I'll try to break out of the grapple.
Okay, you may roll me either physique or athletics.
Say no more.
It is Okay, it is going to roll its base physique at disadvantage. So it goes back down to a 6. Okay. You barely break that hold. And you manage to twist free of it. What do you do?
So I know light hurts it.
Light or heat or sound or something about a flashbang causes it pain.
Oh, I have a really bad idea.
Go on. You do still have Unstoppable active.
I do. Do I know what kind of sound? Could I get an inkling of what kind of sound? Do you see where this is going?
Go ahead and roll me an insight.
Okay. I know I have the boost. 4. That's a 5.
With a 5 and your observation that something about the flashbang had hurt it, its skin seems more like shadow than actual skin. But from what you can see of it, from the fact that it is a broken piece of a voice that was unstrung by Speak as One, I'll say with a 5. Do you want to boost?
Yeah. God. What could I use?
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
You could use...
I need to work on her aspects, I know. I haven't really fleshed her character out. I was kind of waiting for the 16th to do that.
I would say that you could probably use your high concept to boost.
Okay, I'll use my high concept. I'm cool with that.
Who did Nell follow before she followed the Samaritan?
Oh. Oh no!
Was it the scholar?
There's 2 possibilities. Either the scholar or die for you. Yeah. Probably die for you.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought you had her as a martyr kid.
Okay, so what you could probably put together from this, from what you can see, from what you had seen in the club prior to the end of the Silent War, and the kind of Red Acre Exodus. Things that are touched by the song, things that are specifically bound to the song, are more likely to be hurt by anything that disrupts its connection to the song, which is ultimately auditory in some form or fashion. It is waves. It is the explosive, the concussive blast itself that is hurting it.
Oh, see, that's what I needed you to say, because that's what I was thinking.
Are you going to punch it with a flashbang?
I was just gonna... Okay, if I dropped a God Rock, what would it do? Would I Should I
That you-
piece together?
You would have to try to use the God Rock. You're not sure what it would do.
Oh. Or I could punch it with a flashbang. What's my fight at?
You could pull the Ambria special.
4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck it, let's go. I'll punch it with a flashbang.
Okay.
Oh!
Well, it's dead. Now you're going to take 3 shifts of physical damage for how hard you hit it. How do you want to take that damage?
I'm Gucci. I won't take it as physical stress.
Okay.
I don't have any damage right now. Wait, don't I still have unstoppable?
You do. You're still getting damaged through it.
Okay, that's fair.
You take that as physical stress. Your hand, your arm, and the right side of your face is kind of red. As if you were overexposed to the sun or a bright source of light mysteriously for a few seconds. As you smash this thing in the face with the flashbang and the flashbang goes off, you and it are enveloped in a ball of white light and vanish from view for a moment. Nell, please roll me a random.
Okay.
Let's see if you destabilized the ground underneath you.
Oh no! Oh no! Well, guys, it's been fun. I'm just gonna roll for another character. I had a good run.
The smoke clears away as you punch this thing into oblivion, and it is a black smear on the ground. You hear the whisper, the echo of a fading cipher just sort of fade out again. A soft, almost whimper as a life is extinguished, and you kind of feel a weight on your shoulders for a moment, and then the ground under your feet starts to shake.
Can I move?
You do have your move action still, yes. You're going to need to roll me an athletics. Your difficulty is a 6 to get out of here before the sinkhole tries to swallow you.
I have a +2, right? Because I have unstoppable active still. Would this count for that?
Yes, it would.
Okay. So I have a +6. That's a 7.
You narrowly manage to scramble away as the ground beneath you and whatever is left of the creature that leaves a splatter on the ground in inky black in the shape of a shattered moth or butterfly that then gets sucked into the earth as the mud and the debris and the rocks and the garbage start to suck down again. The ground once more destabilized as Nell, you haul ass away from a newly opened sinkhole. Which direction are you going?
Are there any cars here left, or am I just like...
Atticus's car is still here. Atticus has Aurelia on his back. He is racing for the car.
Yeah, Nell's going after them.
Okay.
I'm running towards them, buzzing.
Okay. You are hauling ass. You make your way towards the car. That is Nell's turn. We come down to Lincoln. You're still hauling ass for Haven.
Vroom vroom, motherfucker.
Go ahead and roll me your drive, please.
Okay. Ha! Ha! Oh, Jesus! I have won with the machine!
Holy shit. This is the most crits I've seen in a while for you
Dichotomy is
guys.
preparing to fuck us over really hard.
You are hauling ass, and as you come, you kind of crest over a ridge, and you see what is left of a very short, very underwhelming fight at the gates. As you kind of get there, and the response comes back about what had been taking place at the gates, which was that the invasion force that I thought had been here was much, much smaller, it seemed extremely suspicious, and so after a lot of the invading sleepers had been turned away again, they had started fortifying the walls. And you see that there is a construction crew that is currently refitting the front gate with metal plates to reinforce the sides and the hinges.
From the supplies that we picked up, are all of them the necessary supplies that we need to finish the building of the tower, or is there some spare scraps that we were able to pick up that we could use to fortify and help with the restoration of Haven?
Because of how quickly you guys had to get out of there, you did not get anything in excess. You got exactly what you needed, and you got out of there kind of under the wire.
Gonna nod and appreciate the report, and we're gonna make our way to drop off the trucks at a loading dock so people can get started unloading everything and get everything up to the tower that we need to install, and get that done as soon as possible. And Lincoln is gonna very hastily toss the keys at Lawrence and make his way in a probably 15-minute run across to the other side of Haven to pick up the Camino so we can get back out there.
Okay. As you're doing that, you've got the messages on your phone. Do you check them?
Yes, he is.
Okay. You see that Wraith is... He takes a picture of a room that is kind of unfamiliar to you. You did not see it personally, but you did hear what the other team had talked about. Go ahead and roll me an insight, please. Difficulty 6 to recognize the room. Based exclusively on reports.
Okay, so yeah, proof of evidence. So that's a 6.
Okay. You remember what had been talked about, how that room had been set up and how it had been damaged by the electrical fire. And so you make the connection that somehow, even though it's a fairly sizable distance from here, or perhaps not as far as you thought it was, given that you guys kind of roamed around in circles for a while, you guys aren't that far from the clinic, which was very near to the hatch that took them straight to the byline. You know where he is. Roll me one more insight, please.
Is that enough, or am I going to have to do something else?
That's enough for this. So I will say that a 5 kind of gets you the bronze level clue, a 7 would get you the silver level clue, and then a 9 or better would get you the gold clue.
How many fate points do I have left? Cheat says 2. I haven't used anything. We'll take the silver. I'm gonna boost that.
Okay.
I will boost it with... Can I use my Wraith specialty if there's bullshit afoot for this?
Sure.
Love you, buddy.
You know how intimately tied together the instrument, the harmonies, the clinic, the program, and Scarlet were. All of them very much related, all of them very specifically placed. You, for a moment, feel as though somebody has been planning several steps ahead of you for a very long time. And a pit of dread kind of forms in your stomach as you recall that you don't know why she was there when you guys were, but she was. Wraith is in a lot of danger. He's your best friend.
Fuck. How close am I to an extra pair of hands that could help me. Like, the best damn fighter that I can find in the best 2 seconds.
Let's see who you got with you. You do have Natalia, who came back with the convoy that was right behind you.
Is there anyone else?
Roll me a random. Let's see if there's anybody besides the hunter host.
That's a 758.
With a 758, a walking stick slaps the shit out of your leg.
Ah!
Charlotte is here.
Nice to see you too. I need your help.
She will
Raven's in
gesture
a
to your
lot of
car.
trouble. Come on.
Okay. Charlotte accompanies you to your car. She is hobbling, but she's using the walking stick quite quickly. She seems to be in good enough shape to at least be of use to you right now. You head back out?
Yeah.
Okay.
That wasn't a question. It's I'm going back out.
Alrighty. You head out back into the RQZ in the Camino. Give me one more drive, please.
Okie dokie.
Okay, you are hauling ass. You know the direction that you need to head, and so you head that direction a little bit towards Redacre.
Lincoln's gonna try to send a quick message to Wraith.
Okay, what do you send?
You are in serious shit. Stay low.
Okay. That is Lincoln. Chance.
Hi.
You are with Alex. You guys are making your way towards Atticus's car.
Yep.
You see that Nell has disengaged and is also sprinting towards the car with you. And the creature in question is gone.
Okay.
You also notice. Actually, Alex and Chance, please roll me a notice.
Okay.
Aurelia, you can also go ahead and roll one.
Oh wait, no wait. I have calculated risk. Aha, that's right.
Danger sense apply?
Yes. Danger sense does apply. The ground has started to tremble violently. You can tell that this scrapyard is going to come down. The sinkhole is going to open up beneath it and probably bring it down to the bottom of the dirt and probably partially collapse into the chamber below you. It is time to leave. Can I have both Alex and Chance roll me your athletics? Atticus is going to roll his as well.
I'm gonna make that a dirty crit, and I'm gonna bank that.
Nell, go ahead and roll for me as well. Sorry about that.
Do I still have Unstoppable?
You do.
Okay.
Okay. All of you get to Atticus's car. Atticus slides Aurelia into the front seat. The other four of you, I think, slip into the back seat. Sorry, three of you. So Alex and Chance and Nell, you all slide into the back seat. Atticus in front with Aurelia, and Atticus guns it.
I'd like to petition that we put Alex in the bitch seat. I mean that as a joke. I mean that as like in the middle.
Yes.
It's usually dubbed as bitch seat.
The slightly smaller prison seat.
Yes.
Well, Alex might need a window because Alex has a gun. Or
You
Alex
know,
has a bow.
understandable. That is understandable. Chance will ride, bitch.
Chance will ride in the bitch seat. Okay. All right. Nell, you are on one side. Alex is on the other. Chance is in the middle. As Atticus tears out of the scrapyard. He is going to re-roll. Actually, he's just going to boost. But I can't believe I'm doing this shit again.
God, the most applicable aspect ever.
I hate that aspect.
Okay, and he pulls out of the scrapyard as the rest of the piles just kind of start to slide inward, and the ground sinks down in a large depression, sort of sucking down the mud and the dirt and all of the rest of the scrap into just kind of a pile or a heap as Atticus starts to make his way towards Haven.
With them making their way towards Haven, does it look like it's safe enough that the angel is not going to be able to catch up to them still?
Well, Atticus is a good deal behind everyone else, and the angel is starting to shake it off.
In that case, Benji's not moving.
Okay. Let's see. At the bottom of the turn order, it is going to attempt to do something. Baxter, you hear a slam as behind you, the door that you had just shut as you and Jack move away from it, starts to buckle. Something trying to shove its way through this door that latched itself behind you.
Shit.
Jack is going to move faster. But we'll kind of whisper back at you, what do we want to do? Do we want to just get out of here?
Yes, let's just get out of here.
Okay.
I can't really fight because,
your arm's a little fucked.
Yeah.
Okay, Jack is going to go ahead and roll his athletics. Okay.
Can I also roll mine?
You are on his back still.
Damn it.
Do you want him to put you down?
Yes.
Are you abandoning stealth?
I mean, no. No, we're not.
Okay, Jack is going to go ahead and roll his stealth. Oof. He will go ahead and just re-roll with...
But if his stealth doesn't go well, then he will.
Okay. Jack is going to re-roll with Workhorse.
Okay. Yep,
Worse.
Baxter's getting out them.
Okay. Baxter, you hop off of Jack's back, and the two of you start to sprint. You're kind of abandoning stealth, as the creature kind of knows where you are anyway. So Baxter and Jack, let's get an athletics roll from the two of you as you sprint away. Behind you, you hear the shrieking of metal as the door caves in, and the creature behind it tears through it as if it were paper. You might need to drag Jack a little bit.
Yep, I'm dragging Jack.
Okay. It is going to roll its athletics. It is 2 range bands behind you, but it is going to catch up. Or it's not. As you are dragging Jack behind you, and you guys race up the stairs towards the tunnel that takes you to the ladder up. It is hauling ass behind you, though, and right behind you, meaning that it knows where you're going. You're still going to have to lose it once you get out of here.
Yeah.
Or deal with it. Up to you.
That's going to be hard for
Mhm.
him to, because I'm using shoot
Mhm.
as my offensive.
And one of your arms is fucked.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Okay.
it might be pretty good with flashbangs.
True.
You do have that option, yes.
I do have 2 flashbangs.
Okay. That is its turn. The Archangel gets to its feet. Benji, you feel its attention swell again and settle on you like a spotlight as it walks, because it had landed. The mud sort of dripping off of it and shimmering into nothing as it burns away. You see it turn to face your direction as it steps out and away from the collapsing scrapyard, and its wings spread and it takes flight as it races towards you.
Okay.
The Archangel is going to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Before it does, please roll me a random. Let's see if the damage to its wing kicks in now. No, it does not. Okay. Here's how this is going to work. The base number of shifts that he needs to roll to get close enough to you to start trying to grab you is 10. In order for you to evade him, you need to beat whatever he rolls over 10. So if he rolls a 13, you need to beat a 3. If he rolls a 17, you need to beat a 7. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Your difficulty is a 4. Go ahead and roll it. You barely evade as you feel the heat of the Archangel as it swings for you. And it's the kind of it's heat, but it's kind of heat in the way that something so cold burns.
Yeah.
And you feel it swipe past you and your skin reacts to it as you narrowly evade it. Do you move further back into the woods or do you stay here?
Would it be an insight of if its attention is going to stay on him long enough that he can try to duck away and Atticus can still drive fast enough and get them out?
It would be an insight roll. I'll tell you the difficulty here.
Okay.
The bronze clue is going to be a 5.
Mm-hmm.
The silver is a 7. The gold is a 9.
I'm still going to take a chance.
Okay.
No idea. Okay. He's gonna try running along the tree line and look for an area he can gun that he can gap into.
Okay.
He's hoping that he's got just a little bit more sin than someone who hasn't done something directly to the angel, because he does remember that resistance to the angel is a sin, so it should count.
It is the only sin that it sees right now is you, so there's that.
So he's gonna run a little bit further away from the path Atticus is driving to get out.
Okay.
Along the trees and look for a place that he'll be able to duck into soon.
Okay. So we'll come to that on his turn as the Archangel took a swing at you and missed. The Archangel is in threat range of you, though.
Yeah.
He has used his move action. He is going to use his full action now.
He's going to back in, isn't he?
He is going to back in you, yes.
That's Will.
That is athletics, actually.
Oh, that's great.
Fortunately, he's only rolling the... Oh, well.
Because Bungie doesn't have the time to eat another candy bar. And it just ran out.
Yes, it did.
Unless it runs out on my turn and not his turn?
It does run out on your turn, actually.
Oh.
Do you want to reroll?
Yes! It didn't help much, but it was a little bit.
The Archangel beckons you and pulls you into his grip. You have one opportunity to break his hold and get away from him until your turn.
Okay.
The same rules for grappling from the Archangel apply. You can try to break his hold and get away from him, and you'll take some shifts of damage. Or you can try to use an escape item, if you have one.
Benji has a trank dart and a tripwire.
A trank dart will do.
Okay. I have a trank dart left right now.
This is your last trank. It will free you from him for now, but he has you and he is picking you up by the throat. Before you use that trank dart real quick, the Archangel, its eyes bore into you even if your eyes are not closed. Please roll me a will save.
Is it a disadvantage now?
It is.
Is chances bonus gone or is it still there?
It is still there. You have another memory. The first time your father went through your conditioning was a difficult one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was painful in a lot of ways. You may now use your trank dart.
He uses the trank dart. Is it going to be another will for him to collect himself fast enough to keep moving?
It is going to be another will. This one will not be at disadvantage because you're in fight or flight mode. You're going to be a little dazed. You can collect yourself and keep moving on your turn.
Okay.
That was the Archangel's turn. As he has been tranked and so will be out of commission for the rest of the round. Lucky you. Wraith, you're in a hole with Odd. You deposited Odd into a shadow and moved forward to go look through the hatch door that in her teeth had pointed you towards.
Yes.
Please roll me at random. Roll again.
It's getting progressively lower.
Sure is.
I don't like that.
You open the door?
Yeah.
I assume with your gun raised?
Yeah. Man, this intense music ain't helping either.
The door creaks open softly, and as it does so, you hear the soft click, click, click of heels down an adjacent corridor, moving in your direction, and making no effort to hide itself.
Oh! Fuck.
You may roll me an insight if you'd like.
I'm good. I have an inkling. Hopefully she's not still as upset about the car.
I wonder.
I'm sure she's forgotten by now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2.
Something that didn't happen too long ago.
I'm sure.
With a
it was
2.
Here.
With a 2, what I'll say you could probably make a guess at is that you recall that she can run in heels in the snow and keep up with people. She can easily run after you and keep up with you. You have an option to try to sneak down a different corridor Go back the way you came and find another option. Or see if you can carry Odd fast enough to get to the ladder and out.
I don't want to lead her back to Odd.
If you leave Odd down here, if you go and try to lead her off, there is a good chance that Odd will not make it out. He is unconscious. He probably has a concussion. He took quite a bit of damage. And you don't know that you will be able to get back to him if you are chased off through the maze. That is what you know on a 2.
So the other corridor is not an option. Would I put a tripwire down and then try to see if I can get Odd out?
Are you going to try to conceal the tripwire, as she is a lot smarter than most lucids and sleepers?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try.
I will need to have you roll for me either, whichever's higher, of your deceive or your stealth.
Hold that thought. One's not much better than the other. She obviously knows I'm here.
From the way she's walking and the fact that she's not concealing it, that's kind of the impression you're getting.
Yeah, she knows I'm here. And I hear her, but I can't see her. I'm gonna roll this first and then ask a stupid question.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, a
Get
5
in the
is
darkness, little buddy.
all right. A 5 is going to be helpful.
Would after I put that down, is there another shadow closer to the ladder that I can get Odd to? Or would it be just to try to get up?
Roll me one more random, please. See how lucky you are.
Hey, look, a 7.
There
You got a high,
is.
guys.
There is one more little pool of shadow before the ladder.
I want to get Odd up there, because at least if she sees me, I can run back the other way, and even though Wraith doesn't know it, Lincoln's coming.
Mm-hmm.
So they can at least get Odd out so he doesn't die down here.
I will tell you that unfortunately, unlike the video game, you cannot simply move a body to the top of a long ladder. You're going to have to carry him up.
But Metal Gear! Dang it. Alright, come on, Odd. Eating too many Wheaties, buddy. Let's get you over here to the ladder. I'm gonna move him to the shadow.
Okay.
We're gonna have to talk about your diet when we get back.
Odd doesn't weigh that much. You just have a very low physique.
Yeah. I blame something.
You blame something, huh?
I blame the president. Mr. President!
Get down, Mr. President. Completely misses.
Alright, what must I do to get Odd to the shadow so I can lure freaking Needle Tits Senior away from here? God damn it.
You hear the clicking of her heels. She is walking. She's kind of power walking now. She's not running yet. But you hear her at the end of the hallway. As she starts to turn the corner. You basically have one opportunity to stash Odd in the shadow before she turns the corner and sees the both of you. We'll say the difficulty for this is a 4. To stash him faster than she turns the corner.
I'm gonna stash him.
Okay,
I'm gonna try to stash him. What am I rolling?
Athletics.
Oh, I'm sort of good at that.
At least it's not physique.
At least.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide my buddy.
You shove Odd into the dark pool of shadow, sort of in a little outcropping just to the side of this sort of roughly hewn tunnel. And as you step back from Odd and look down the corridor, Scarlet rounds the corner.
Running back the way I came.
Okay. Roll me an athletics, please. Scarlet is now sprinting.
Oh, don't do that. You're gonna mess up your heels and your dress. Okay, yeah, fine. Okay, you can keep doing that. Stay back that way.
She follows behind you very closely. As you sprint back the way you came, and she pursues you, not pausing to look down the hallway where you had stashed Odd.
Wraith is gonna call back. I don't suppose we could talk about this.
She does not respond.
I'll take that as a no. Understandable. Have a nice day. Is this about the Cadillac?
He does not answer.
Oh, she's not mad. She's just disappointed.
Exactly. All right, that is Wraith. You're running for your life.
I'm running for my life.
Okay. We'll have Alex, Aurelia, and Chance and Nell act together as you guys are all in the same car and therefore doing the same things. We'll start with Alex as the first in this turn order here. Alex, are you going to take a look out the window?
Yep, she is looking for any trouble around them.
Go ahead and roll me notice with danger sense, please.
And we still can't stack further, right?
Not yet. You have another 2 rounds. Or 8 shifts of damage, whichever you'd like to go first.
Danger sense.
Danger sense. Also, go ahead and roll me an insight if you would.
Can I use Observer to reroll that?
Yes. Burn your fight.
Oh!
As you guys are cresting the hill, and let me just roll Atticus's drive one more time. Buddy, he's gonna reroll. Not much better. As Atticus's car kind of skids left and right a little bit in the muck and the mud, because it has started to rain again. But even still, you guys crest the hill and you can see Haven in the distance, and you see that there are sleepers that have been turned back. But unless the bulk of the force was turned back a long time ago, this group that you can see ahead of you is way too small for an invading force. There were way more sleepers and lucids in the formation of the duolith that had passed by, and you know that there are more sleepers and lucids nearby in general. This is wrong. Something is wrong.
Guys, something isn't right here. This isn't the big group that passed us.
You guys feel your phones vibrate. Have any of you turned your phones back on now that you have gotten out of the scrapyard?
Alex would have.
Okay. Chance, you don't have a phone because you refuse to. Nell, do you turn your phone back on?
Yeah, she turned her phone back on.
What about you, Aurelia?
Yep.
All 3 of you get the message to the group chat from Baxter, which I will go ahead and just read to the audience. I overheard a few lucids talking about an army gathering to overthrow Haven. The grand relay must be finished, and the voices also said something about making sure the longest night happened, and some other lucids asking if they'd stay there or go north. There is almost no punctuation in this text message.
Nope, because he's panic texting.
Run-on sentences are the best sentences in dire circumstances.
Alex, what you can take from this with your crit, which effectively gives you a 14, which gives you like a platinum clue. This was a precursor. This was a test, a warning shot, effectively. When you get back to Haven, you think that once you get everything hooked up and tuned up as much as possible, as fast as you can, you're going to need to use this tower to figure out where the fuck they're staging, because they're getting ready to try to invade you guys.
They're testing our defenses. We need to find out where they're staging their main force before they invade Hayuden, because we're not going to be able to hold them back.
Fuck.
Didn't Specs mention something over at, like, the Appalachians or something like that?
Atticus over his shoulder. The Grand Relay, yes?
Something like that.
You think they'd stage there?
It's possible. I'm just throwing stuff out there, dude.
I suppose it would be large enough.
Does that feel like it would be within range of invading force, though? Or is that too far to make sleepers travel and have them in well enough fighting shape?
It would only be about an hour's walk. The sleepers tend to walk throughout the night, consistently and relentlessly.
Chance is gonna peek over at the phone. That is pretty north as well, though, ain't it?
It would be, yes. Unless they're not planning to walk. If they're at the Grand Relay, it would be a few hours, several hours walk, a few hours drive. But if they're driving, and we've seen how many vehicles they can obtain, then it would easily be a staging facility. It would be large enough and covered. Hard to detect.
We've sealed all the red doors within Haven, right?
Oh god.
What better way to get the force in through the red doors?
I don't think so. I think I heard some people talking about how I think there was like a few left.
A few's all they need.
There are some that haven't been able to be deactivated because they're behind drywall.
Won't be hard for something to bust through the drywall, though. We're gonna have to rush taking out as many of those doors as I can, or else we're gonna be able to put an army right inside our force.
Better they spawn outside than in. Alright, we need to get back in.
Shouldn't we let the others know about what we just been talking about?
Alex is typing it out on her phone.
Okay, Alex, you start sending a text message.
Give me a sec to actually write it in group chat.
Alright, while Alex is doing that, Aurelia, you are in the back, or you're in the front seat of the car. You guys have been talking this over. Are you doing anything?
Just looking around.
Will you please roll me a couple of things? Roll me Unnoticed, Danger Sense applies, and then I'd like you to roll me a will save, please.
I was so close to giving you another one.
2 in one session would be wonderful.
Hey.
Are you keeping that will save?
Would it be better to boost or reroll?
To detect this thing, you're probably going to want to reroll. You need to hit a 6.
Well, then I will reroll with the determined small beam.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate and reroll.
Duh. That was close.
What you can detect is that as you make your way past, away from the scrapyard and towards Haven, you sort of pass through something. You don't know what, but you feel different, as if you have had moved through not a barrier, but sort of like a veil. You're not really sure what changed.
Aurelia will probably relay that, but since my brain is kind of like hello, I would just be like, she said it. That
Okay.
There was something off.
So Aurelia conveys to everybody else in the car that something felt off as you guys had moved away from the scrapyard. Those of you who want to see if you have noticed it or can sort of detect it, please roll me a will roll. Again, difficulty 6.
Well, just give me a moment. There he is.
Chance. Can I have you also roll me an insight, please? Okay. Chance, you, at Aurelia, basically reacting to what Aurelia had said, are able to detect that you guys had passed outside of a barrier. The barrier at the edge of a dreamscape. And you feel like your brain is resynchronizing to the passage of time.
Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, this is not a hangover. Wow. Okay.
Alex, you detect it as well. Nell, you do not.
If Alex checks the time on her phone, does it look like there's any kind of time distortion?
Yes. It's been 4 hours since you guys left. It did not feel like 4 hours inside.
She's gonna group text.
All right. Aurelia, do you do anything else?
No.
Okay. And then finally, Nell, you are also in the car. Are you doing anything in the back seat as everybody is talking about all these things?
She's keeping a watch out for any tells or anything.
Go ahead and give me another notice with danger sense.
God damn it. That's a 4.
Everything that everybody has said thus far kind of adds up as you look out and you see that there are not a lot of patrols. There are a sparse number of sleepers and lucids that had been turned back from apparently some kind of a precursor force. It's awfully quiet out here. The patrols that you guys had seen going in are nowhere to be found. They've been called off. Judging from the discussion that everybody's been having, you can probably guess they were called to whatever staging point the rest of this invading army is basically building up to. Roll me real quick. Roll me an insight if you would.
Or going to boost with something? I don't know if I can.
Let's see.
I don't know if I have. I mean, I have fate. I just don't know if I have anything I can boost with that would help.
The only one that would probably help you in this case is one that you've already kind of burned.
Oh, great.
What a 4 will net you is this. With all the talk that's going on, a lot of things are starting to add up. Why there was the kind of warning shot, the duolith that passed by as if trying to find you. You suspect that maybe they did in fact find you guys, as they had not come back through. But in all of this, there are still some pieces that are missing from this puzzle. A lot of pieces that are dead center to this puzzle are sort of missing, as you are trying to wrap your head around, well, what the fuck is Greed doing?
That's a great question, and no one have a personal interest in Greed because of her parents.
Greed was unbound when Haven was taken, and he has since given up land, given up what he probably thought he had rightfully conquered here in this place. That's not like Greed. Everything that you guys have done thus far, everything that you're kind of thinking about, you're missing a piece. And that is all that you're really able to tell from a 4, is that something is missing. You guys haven't found a critical clue.
She's kind of like, she'll sit there and think for a second, and then she'll just kind of look at everybody. I think we're kind of missing a piece. I mean, if you think about it, why did Great give up land? That ain't like him.
Because he's getting
What the fuck is Great doing?
If you got something more tempting to take, why would you need to worry about land? Especially if it's your goal.
I mean, that's not really the point. He just willingly gave up the land. But why to give it up?
Greed did cede a very critical foothold. Greed and the Eidolon both, really.
And it's still known they're working together with SEO.
It is suspected, nobody's really sure the nature of it. The theory that you guys had been running with was that SAO had allowed them to leave in exchange for basically feeding them you on a silver platter. That had sort of fallen through as you guys took over this position. Instead of basically speaking as one getting it and being able to take you guys as part of that deal. Particularly given there is still a turf war out in the RQZ, a lot of this does not add up. You're not sure that you have the pieces to be able to put that clue together, though. Nell, do you do anything else as Atticus starts pulling up towards Haven?
She'll just get her stuff ready. She's immediately gonna go to the infirmary and start getting it prepped for all the injured and stuff.
Okay.
She's gonna go into doctor mode, or pre-doctor mode, I guess.
Field medic.
Yeah, she's gonna go into field medic mode as soon as they pull up to Haven.
Okay. That is the car. Gene is with the convoy. He jumps out as soon as everyone gets to Haven, and he goes to check on the defenses, making sure to basically join the building crews as they get ready to reinforce the wall. Baxter.
Yes.
You're being chased.
Yep. And we're going up the what ladder?
You guys are headed for the ladder with the creature kind of right behind you, as you and Jack are hauling ass to get out of here. The creature is very close behind you, so if you want to continue to outrun it, I would recommend you roll an athletics, if you please. Jack will also roll his athletics, which I think is just a 3. Sure is. Okay. Are you pulling Jack along?
Yes.
Okay. It is still right behind you. It is within a range band, but it is not quite close enough to reach you as you and Jack reach the bottom of the ladder. 2 of you start to climb.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your athletics to climb. Jack is going to use his physique. I believe is 5. Put it at a 6. He is stacking. Okay. The 2 of you begin to climb the ladder. It is still behind, so on its turn, it's going to try to catch up to you. But you start going up the ladder towards the surface. Baxter, you are the first one up. Jack is right behind you. And up above, you see that the hatch out is open.
Oh. He's gonna climb out.
All right, you guys continue to climb. It will take you one more round to get to the top, as it is a very tall ladder, but you will make it soon. All right. Benji.
Yep.
How you doing, buddy?
Is the shape still hopefully following me?
He is right there, all up in your face.
Benji's just gonna kind of shake his head a bit and probably stagger back before he starts to. He still keeping along the tree line because Atticus is still pulling out. Yes, or has he driven far enough?
Atticus has pulled far enough away that you no longer see Atticus's car.
Okay, Benji is gonna head for the gap that he saw earlier.
Okay.
And duck into the tree line.
All right. You had tranked the shape.
Yeah.
So the Archangel is not going to be able to follow you just yet. Go ahead and roll me your athletics, please. This is difficult terrain, so unless you have hardcore parkour, please roll athletics at disadvantage.
He does not. Can he pop the last energy bar that he has?
Yes, he can.
Okay, I'm going to do that. Would
go ahead.
Boosting to a 6 be helpful?
It would be helpful, yes.
Can I boost with Don't Think, Act on Instinct?
Yes, you can. Okay.
Boosted.
You duck into the trees and the shrubs and the brush and into the darkness of this canopy. It is very, very dark out here as it is simulated night, even though you guys kind of left at dawn, basically, back at Haven. And you rush into the darkness of the forest, and the shape, it is still close enough that it's going to be able to try to pursue you, but it's not going to be able to fly.
As long as it can't fly, that will at least hopefully make it a lot easier for me to not get beckoned.
It will be a lot easier because it's going to have a harder time maintaining line of sight with you because of the trees.
Yay.
Serpentine.
Yeah, I'll zigzag. I know how to evade snipers.
Okay. Does Benji do anything else?
He's not far enough to want to risk turning on his phone. Um, at the moment, the only thing that I think is if he prepares, would I be able to use a tripwire as an escape item? If he pulls it out while he's running now.
If you pull it out while you're running now, yes.
He's gonna pull his tripwire while he's running now because that is the last thing he has to try to get away.
If you end up needing to use the tripwire, I will tell you now that the mechanics are going to be a little bit different because it's not a traditional escape item. You will need to succeed a physique check of 6 or better to drop the tripwire and use it as an escape item if the shape grabs you.
Well, I will take that risk.
Okay. You pull out the tripwire and prepare it and head into the woods.
Yes.
Okay. Off you go. That's Benji. Lincoln, you're heading back out.
Vroom vroom. This
Okay.
time Camino shaped.
This time Camino shaped. You are making your way towards where you know the hatch is that will lead you to Wraith. Wraith shot you another message.
He's not going to be a little bit more of an irresponsible driver and read the message because he's driving his car and he's more comfortable driving that.
Go ahead and roll me your drive, please.
Okay.
Okay, you are making very good progress getting there. As you are moving through the RQZ, just kind of the immediate region, hauling ass, violating every speed law there could possibly be.
Fuck the police coming straight out of Red Acre.
You are kind of surprised to realize that even on this dirt trail that you are traveling, there's no patrols around. Much like everyone else has kind of noticed, this invasion force was a little bit lackluster.
Are there any other messages that come in?
You do see Patrick's message, or Baxter's message, sorry.
Baxter's message, okay.
Shortly after, you see both of Alex's messages as well.
Targeting defensive, likely that's a station elsewhere, Grand Relay, invasion unlikely. Doors and havens likely targets, stream escape, 4 hours since departure time affected. Does he have a phone number to someone that's in Haven?
You did get the number for Erica, who was the In Her Teeth host that hung back to sort of run the defenses, so you do have her number.
I'm gonna quickly relay Storm's information over to Erica, and I'm going to put in massive text, if applicable, on course phone lines. Get the doors.
Do you specify which doors? That's a very confusing word.
Yes, get the red doors that are in Haven.
She will send a message back that simply says, "We're trying to clean up. You're going to need to be more specific. What do you mean, get the doors?" Disable them? Is the question she sends you back?
Yeah, either like disable them, destroy them, do whatever you need to do.
She'll text back affirmative, and then she stops message.
Okay. The second text message as he's driving, he's trying to tap his finger on the wheel. Why would they need a dreamscape in a big junkyard like that? They drew us back 4 hours when everything else was going on. What's going on behind the scenes? Was there any response that Lincoln might have gotten from Lawrence about what happened out at the front?
From what Lawrence had kind of uncovered by talking to hosts at Haven before you left again, he mentioned that it had been a very weak invasion force.
We got duped. They were focusing on something else.
The consensus that seems to have been come to, at least what Storm had proposed, or what Alex rather had proposed, was that the first preliminary force was kind of testing your defenses or a warning shot, and something bigger is coming instead.
How much further away are they from the hatch?
You are about 8 more shifts of drive away from the hatch, so you're about 2/3 of the way there from when you had initially left.
And just to double check, what did the message from Wraith say?
Wraith, what was the last message you sent to Lincoln?
He sent that Odd was hurt. He also sent that the relay here had been deconstructed and possibly moved somewhere else after the electrical fire.
Alright. He's gonna relay the information that Odd's in not great condition over to Charlotte.
Charlotte will sign, "We will find him."
Yeah, we will. And he's gonna keep driving. There's not really a lot that he can deduce right now. Wait, is there anything else going on across the field now that he's actively just trying to scan for something?
Go ahead and roll me another notice. This is just a flat notice.
Okay.
With a 6, you can see the last of the sleepers or lucids that had come to the gates to sort of do the attack, quote unquote, sort of vanishing into the trees and vanishing into various red doors. And that this field has kind of been emptied out. You do, however, notice that a lot of the stampeding tracks had been almost deliberately placed, as if hiding tire treads in the ground, with human footprints instead, as if they had tried to conceal the movement of a very large vehicle. Whatever it was, though, it's gone now.
When you say a very large vehicle, are we talking like a truck, or are we talking like a crawler or a tank?
We're talking like a combine.
Oh. Hmm. Lincoln's gonna try to grab a quick snapshot of that so he can save him to his evidence collection for later.
Okay. You continue heading down the path. Bottom of the turn order. Chance, what are you doing, buddy?
Not a whole lot he can do. He's riding bitch.
Yeah, you're just kind of sandwiched in the backseat of the car. You are kind of listening to all this talk, the conversation. Now brings up the point, what the fuck is Greed doing? You kind of have that question yourself. Other than that, you guys, as Atticus pulls up towards Haven and you guys get inside, you see that everyone is still on edge as people have started going to reinforce the wall. Anybody who's left, however, has started unloading the flatbed and moving supplies upstairs.
Jance is just kind of looking around, trying to figure out where the best place he would fit into this situation. Because he's not entirely sure, because people are already on the move. He's not much of a builder. He's not much of a mover.
You, actually, go ahead and roll me an insight.
Okay.
Lincoln went out after Wraith. You know that much. That one was probably fairly clear. But it kind of occurs to you that Jack and Baxter don't have a pickup. Lincoln went off after Wraith, but they may not necessarily be together.
Oh. Yeah, it's bad. Okay. Chance is gonna very quickly look around. Is there a better driver than him here? Or is there an extra vehicle that he can just very quickly hijack?
There's extra vehicles around. Your drive is a 1. As you are looking around, you do see the club kids have pulled in again. Dax has been sort of unloaded from the car. Maple and Wisteria are helping him back towards the infirmary. But Birch and Oak are still around the car.
Chance is gonna very quickly. Hey!
Huh?
Hold up!
What's up?
We got 2 kids that are still stuck in the maze.
Oh fuck. Okay. Fucking get in, I guess.
And Chance is gonna hop in.
You want to grab anybody to go with us?
Chance is gonna take a quick look around, see who's either looking at their way, figuring out what the fuck is going on, or who has some extra firepower on them.
Alex, I assume that you are heading towards the supplies and walking up with everybody who's getting ready to put this thing back together so you guys can actually get your network tower working. Nell, you're headed for the infirmary, but you did see you are still close enough to Chance to have heard him speak. What
does he need?
They need to go for Baxter and Jack.
Do you need help, Chance?
I don't know what their condition is right now, but any extra hands would be helpful.
Given that they fell down that massive hole, they might need a medic now.
Yeah. Fuck. Alright. Who's close to her right now?
You see Aurelia is nearby. Atticus is helping her move towards the infirmary because Aurelia's got a migraine that's likely to induce nosebleeds soon. Atticus is obviously near you. The club kids that are helping Dax away are kind of close by.
She'll yell Atticus. Get the infirmary ready. We probably have a lot of injured coming in. I was going to, but I'm gonna go with Chance.
That was the plan. Just be careful. We'll see you back here.
I'll be fine. I got Chance. And she'll run over and go with Chance.
Okay, you guys hop in the car with the club kids. So you jump in the car with Birch, and Oak, and the 2 of you with the 2 of them head back off into the RQZ.
It's okay. I'm gonna be safe. I'm with Chance. Gentles and ladymen, famous last words.
You head out into the RQZ again. Lincoln's hauling ass towards where he knows that Wraith is going to be. And you guys heading back sort of in the direction of the scrapyard, hoping to try to make contact with Baxter and figure out where the hell he is. And with that, why don't we go ahead and take one more quick 10 to 15 minute break, and we'll come back for the finale of the episode.
Okay.
Huzzah!
Quack, 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 quack.
Quack, yes.
Let's change your mission real quick.
Or
Is it
does it
sta-
just survive?
Is it stay alive? Can we afford the BG's
Is
credits?
Which run?
I'm not
Yeah,
missing.
about
I'm right
that.
here.
You sure about that?
You know, there's a few of you that are missing right now. Aside from there's Wraith and Odd, there is Jack and Baxter, and then
There's Benji.
Benji.
Which definitely did not escape my mind.
Someone pick up Benji on your way out.
Benji, who is single-handedly running through the woods from the Archangel.
Yeah, about that.
Benji's like that one scene in Mortal Kombat where Johnny Cage is running from Scorpion through the woods.
Yeah, except the Archangel has better hit ratio.
Also wings and a flaming sword.
Yeah, no, I think Benji's in the most peril here.
A little bit. Although, kind of neck and neck with you and Scarlet.
Listen, I can take a needle. One needle.
Can you?
One
Can
needle
you?
at least once, yeah.
At least
once.
I took
Then
a
she's
needle
gonna
one.
Drag me off kicking and screaming.
So, let's start with, we are going to exit turn order and then regroup turn order because things are changing a little bit. As the hall has been taken back to Haven, everybody has more or less been able to get out of there. Lincoln has gone back out, as well as Chance and Nell. Lincoln has Charlotte with him. The rest of you are back at Haven. Alex, you have gone upstairs to start the repairs to see if you can't get the defenses up and online as quickly as possible. From the crit that you had made on that insight roll, I'm also going to give you this as a freebie. The song is auditory. You guys have a giant broadcasting station and a bell, in fact, that makes a whole lot of noise. One of the things that might protect you in this moment is a whole lot more noise than that. If you interfere with the song, as it is around you, it's going to slow down the movement of anybody who is trying to fuck with you.
The broadcast station, is it broadcast tower? Is it up to like be able to play sound that's connected to it?
Yes.
Can she hook up her tape?
You're gonna have to rig that up. Actually, that's a good point. If you can get Benji back.
Yeah.
Who has the cancelers.
About that.
Mm-hmm.
Alex might have to just do a stopgap measure for now until they can get the canceler thing back.
But even a little interference will be useful in this case.
Yeah, so she's going to work on hooking up her own music to it and also advise to use the bell as a means of interference as well while she's doing that.
Okay.
Her tape player is all metal.
Okay. So Alex, you head up and you start working with the other hosts to finish the repairs on the tower as quickly as possible to try and generate more protection for you. Even though they're having a hard time looking at you, you get the feeling that it will make it even more difficult for them to assault this base if it is hard to look or hear you.
Yep, she's got a plan.
Okay. Let's check in real quick with Gene has joined the construction crew out front, and he is working with them to fortify the wall and any of the points of ingress. So this particular major gate and the minor gates that are also around the wall. Nell, you have gone with Chance. Lincoln, you're out and about. Aurelia, Atticus has taken you to the infirmary. You took a significant amount of mental damage tonight. As Aurelia gets to the infirmary, and she is placed on a cot, please roll me a will save at disadvantage. Okay, with a 4. The hustle and bustle of Haven and the sounds that typically move around the infirmary go quiet for you as you are sitting there, and you feel yourself kind of pushed into that sense of tunnel vision where almost a vignette of darkness circles your vision, and your vision kind of narrows on a single point somewhere in the middle distance as voices sort of climb into your brain and whisper to you. There are too many of them to fully understand, but they seem to be trying to convey to you a message to act, to do something, to obey orders. What are your thoughts in this moment, Aurelia?
Probably not happy.
You kind of feel your veins themselves hot. Go ahead and roll me an insight, please. Or a medicine, whichever you have is higher. Was that your insight?
Yep.
Okay. With an insight of 3, the clue that you get here is that there are 2 sort of components to what you are feeling right now. Part of it is chemical. You can kind of feel that, that you know you have the protocols in your body. You know that there is that whisper. It's the yanking of the chain, as if you and the greater voice that you follow is being directed to something. You are fighting back. He is fighting back. Go ahead and roll me one more will save at disadvantage, please. You feel your heart rate slow. Do you want to boost? Or do you want to keep it?
Let me see. Well, if it is about something trying to get Aurelia to do something, I could boost with I Won't Be Chained Down.
That would work. That would bring your roll up to a 5, which will meet the difficulty. You feel that sort of whispered command in the base of your brain that tells you to get up and attack Atticus, and you refuse. You feel yourself refuse. You feel yourself kind of bolstering your own will, refusing to be controlled and refusing to be chained down. And you feel that that is not just you refusing that. You get a message on your phone from Natalia. You and other hunter hosts are all receiving this message that says, fall back, wait for it to run its course. Roll me a notice, please. You catch the sort of whispered conversation in the other side of the room as all the sound of the infirmary starts to rush back in, and that attempt to force you to act fails. You resist it, and so therefore you resist it for the remainder of the scene. So you're able to sort of come back into it, and then you notice that there are 2 people sort of having a hushed conversation in the corner. Do you eavesdrop, or do you ignore them and try to focus on your migraine?
The migraine.
Okay, you disregard what they're saying. Does Aurelia do anything else in this moment?
Depends if Atticus will let her leave, because she might also try to fall back then. in case it does occur again.
Do you explain to Atticus what happened to you?
Yes. And
Okay.
then show the message.
Atticus does not look happy about this, but as he looks at you and you tell him what you had felt, he will nod and say, as soon as you can, I'd like you to come back, please. And he will let you leave the infirmary. You go to regroup with the other hunter hosts?
Yeah.
Okay. The hunter hosts sort of dogpile into this room, and as Natalia does a head count and is satisfied, she shuts the door and locks it. And looks to everybody in the room and says, "We wait it out." As they also refuse to be controlled. Regardless of the chains on the hunter, those chains can only go so far. With that, we've checked in with Aurelia. We'll go ahead and hop over to the Archangel. Lucky for you, he cannot use his wings to pursue you, and so he is forced to chase you through the woods on foot. Unlucky for you, his athletics is a 10.
Yep. I remember. He's fucking terrifying. Isn't he at disadvantage because difficult terrain?
He is at disadvantage, yes. He rolls a 10.
Okay.
Benji, roll me your athletics, please.
I'm also at disadvantage, though, right?
You sure are. So, the Archangel catches up to you again. Deeper into the woods, it is very dark in here. He is going to attempt to grab you.
Oh, shit. That's going to be a physique to try to get away from it.
That is a physique to try to either break its hold or resist the grapple. Or athletics, whichever's higher.
It's definitely not athletics for him. I'm just checking real fast. I don't believe takedown gives me anything.
Not for breaking a grapple, no.
Okay.
Do you want to attempt to use your last escape item?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your physique. 6 or better. The tripwire goes off, it snaps, the Archangel is stunned again for the remainder of the round.
Benji is going to keep on running. It didn't cause a problem when the Archangel got close again this time.
That's a good point. Roll me a will save, please.
Still at disadvantage?
Yes. You don't feel... You do feel that sort of creeping sensation kind of around the edges of your vision, but it doesn't pull you back into a memory again. As you sprint, go ahead and roll me your athletics, please.
Damn. At least a 6 is better than nothing.
Yeah, the 6 ain't bad. You put a fair amount of distance between yourself and the shape. Are you trying to break line of sight?
Now that they are away safely, yes, he is.
Please roll me your stealth.
Gladly. Benji. I actually realized he has a little bit of a problem right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any aspects I can use for stealth available to me at the moment.
You don't, unless you want to dip into the other side.
Right now, to get away, yes, he will.
Okay. Which one do you want to use?
Would Bloodstalker work?
Yes.
He will use Bloodstalker.
Please roll me one more will save at disadvantage. Benji?
Yeah.
Unless you use the inspiration, you... Red Eye will take over.
The inspiration is a group inspiration.
It is. Does the group consent?
He is still holding and has RTD.
Yep, go for it.
No?
Can I suggest that there are other people who are going to likely need that a lot more, like Wraith?
If Red Eye takes over, Benji goes off the field.
Mm.
If Red Eye takes over, I take over Red Eye.
There's too many red doors nearby.
You're gone. You will be gone. Does anyone object to Benji taking the inspiration to not fail this will save right now?
I think that silence speaks for itself.
Okay, that wipes out your inspiration.
I'm sorry, guys.
Don't be sorry. Just
No, it's
come back
okay.
alive.
Yeah.
Benji, your vision swims for a moment as you feel two halves of yourself go to war against each other. But Rebel wins out this time. Barely. As you sprint away from the shape and you manage to put some distance between yourself and it, I will now allow you to re-roll your stealth.
Thank you.
It's better than a 1.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
The Archangel's notice is not that high. Oh, apparently it is. But the Archangel is at disadvantage. It does not fully lose sight of you, but it is still stunned.
He has a shot before it's able to move again.
Yes. At least it didn't crit. Okay, that's Benji. Or rather, that's the Archangel. Hey, Wraith.
Yeah, hi, how you doing?
How you doing, buddy?
I think she's still upset about the car.
Okay. I mean, seems that way, doesn't it?
A little bit. Oh. How am I doing? It's a lot of running today.
It very much is.
I'm not sure if I'm fond of it. There's an angry woman behind me.
What are you doing?
I'm still running for my life.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your athletics, please.
Okay. Get out of here, Avast. Nobody's talking to you. I'm running. I'm trying my best.
You're staying ahead of her.
Barely.
Barely, but you are staying ahead of her. So you are sprinting back in the direction of the chamber, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You make it around a corner and sprint for the chamber. She is following close behind you. You see the door ahead of you. And in the chamber, you see that there is kind of chaos reigning, but it's organized chaos. Sleepers are moving in to start clearing out the debris. Lucids are taking over kind of the scene. And you hear... And actually, roll me a notice real quick.
Finger?
Yes.
Nine.
Amongst the Lucids that are sort of commanding these sleepers and directing them, you catch glimpses of figures that sort of flicker in and out of the shadows.
Excuse me?
Shadows.
Oh. Are they friend-shaped?
Probably not to you.
That's unfortunate.
They're definitely friendly to somebody. As they seem to be moving or patrolling through the sleepers as they work.
Huh. I see.
Do you sprint into that chamber or do you pull off and head another direction?
You know, I'm gonna not go that way. I feel like that's not kosher.
Oh, no, it's not super kosher, no. So you're gonna sort of veer off and head down a different tunnel, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You sprint off. Go ahead and roll me a random, please.
Okay. Hey, we're doing okay, I think. Don't you? Hey!
By one?
Hey!
That's so mean!
I am upset. Come on, man.
That's amazing.
At least get an overwhelming victory on me, damn.
Now they just have one unit left.
My
All the
one.
units are dead.
Holy shit.
The one guy that survives the Civ attack.
My fucking one!
Oh, that's funny. Okay, you are sprinting down a hallway.
I am.
And the hallway goes on for quite some time before it finally turns again, with Scarlet very close behind you. Please roll me your athletics again.
She's gonna have to stop chasing me. My lungs can't take much more of this.
She's gonna reroll. Okay, you only need to beat a 6.
Okay. I have 7. How long before I can build my last stack?
If you take 4 shifts of damage, you can do it now. If you wait until your next turn, you can do it for free. So next round, you guys can stack again.
Can I afford to wait, or is it okay to do so?
Let's see how you feel after you come around the corner.
Okay.
Wraith, you sprint around a corner, and into a dark corridor. This corridor is quite large by comparison with a lot of the service tunnels that you've been taking. And you find at the end of the hallway, before we get that, you have been running for quite a while. Enough that you had to roll twice. You definitely ran as far away from both the chamber that you came in here originally and where Odd was. So you're a good distance away from Odd. You sprinted so far that you haven't heard any sleepers or lucids or footsteps even, except for Scarlet's.
Yeah.
And she had continued to chase you down this corridor. And her luck is the luck that won out. At the end of the hallway, there is a door. But it's not a red door, it's not a service tunnel hatch, it's not a regular door. Carved into that door is a ward with wings.
Hey, fuck you. Get out of here, Mom.
The closer you get to that door, the more you feel that sort of low whispering at the base of your spine. An urging for you to walk up to that door and open it. Please roll me a will save at disadvantage.
I would like to not open that. That door looks unsanitary, not OSHA regulated. What's my will?
Boosted with Death's Throne.
I did. I'm working on it.
Okay.
I do not approve of this door.
You resist the urge to walk up to that door and pull it open, but as you are nearer to it, you realize that this is a dead-end hallway besides this door. You hear the clicking of heels behind you as Scarlet begins to turn the corner. You can stand and face her. You can try to find another way out, or you can go through that door. You have one opportunity to try to figure out this situation. What do you want to do?
Cry.
Crying is a free action.
Good.
Anything else?
I'm gonna shoot her.
You're gonna shoot at Scarlet.
Yep.
Okay. You turn, you raise your gun, and you take aim. We will come to your action for the next round.
Okay.
Baxter and Jack. You are hauling ass from a creature that is following very closely behind you.
Yep, we're climbing.
Go ahead and roll me another athletics, please. You hear Jack curse as it begins to ascend the ladder and gains a lot of distance on him specifically, as he is right below you. And you are climbing a lot faster than he is.
And I'm only using one arm too.
And you are only using one arm. As Jack tries to climb up and out of its reach, it reaches out to swipe, but it is still behind a little ways as you guys had a head start on it going up the ladder. You climb up and you finally open, or rather go through the open hatch at the top. And you find yourself standing in the midst of the field.
Huh. He says that and then he goes to help Jack up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me one more athletics, please.
God, just one more! Come on! Give me a plus!
Okay. You are able to race over and yank Jack out. Do you shut the hatch?
Definitely.
Okay, you close the hatch. Jack will look around and see that you guys are kind of in the midst of this large field. You see the slope, on the other side of which is the sort of slope down to a haven. You see in the distance from where you're at, you do see down the way where the scrapyard is and the woods. Roll me a notice with danger sense, please, if you have it.
Guess it's telling me to use a 5.
I guess you get a 5. It is still raining. The thunder is still rolling overhead. You see a streak of lightning, and in that streak of lightning, you catch a glimpse as you blink when you look over at the woods that sort of borders around the side of the scrapyard. You catch a glimpse of the wings of the Archangel as it moves further into the woods after probably Benji.
What? So we don't need to close our eyes to see this.
You catch that glimpse when you blink.
Oh god.
You don't know who he's chasing, but you do know he's chasing somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess we're gonna run and find the road, I guess?
Okay. Let's see. Can I get Chance and Nell and Baxter and Jack to roll me luck, please? Chance reroll.
Oh!
No!
But it's high for everyone else.
Yeah, it's 3 out of 4, guys. Come on, it's okay.
I rolled a 2. Is that 2 gonna come and bite me in the ass?
No.
I think it's group luck.
Yeah.
High for once. This is the first time we've had high luck in like 3 weeks.
I know, right?
Okay.
What do I win?
Well, you win a Baxter, actually, as Oak and Birch are driving down the slope. The two of you spot Jack and Baxter racing towards the woods.
Chance is gonna roll down the window, and he's gonna pop out of the window, and he's just gonna start waving his arms frantically. Yo!
Baxter's gonna be like, oh, thank fuck.
You race over to the car?
Definitely, yes.
You
I
two
heard
okay?
the Feeny call when he said that.
No, I have a broken arm.
All of you hear the sound of slamming against metal from behind Baxter.
And there's that.
What?
We were being chased by something.
Okay, get in. Oh, where's Benji?
I don't know. We got lost from everyone.
Nell, go ahead and roll me a medicine, please.
Three.
You can
That's
see
a 6.
you can see that Baxter is favoring one side. It is clear that Baxter's shoulder is dislocated.
Oof. Can I pop it back in?
You can roll me another medicine if Baxter allows you to treat him.
Yeah, he will.
Okay. Everybody hops into the car. Nell, you start working on treating Baxter. Go ahead and give me one more medicine. Baxter, you feel the crack as your shoulder pops back into place. And the sort of pain and relief that kind of washes in after that. You can use your arm again. It doesn't feel good.
He's gonna scream and swear.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Chance is gonna look out the window. He's... Boss, please tell me you can feel Benji. Like, do you know where he is?
Yeah, he's nearby. Head into the woods. He's being chased. Also, he ain't doing good.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He's gonna lean forward and point in the direction that Pit Boss was talking, like, go that way, now!
Birch will nod and put the car in gear and sort of speed towards the woods. with 4 of you crammed into the back seat. All right, Lincoln.
Hi.
You are headed for Wraith, or where you think that Wraith is, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Please roll me your drive.
Okay. We made it.
You have arrived. You get to where you know the hatch is, where they had gone down, and you do not see Wraith here. You can go into the hatch, but you're still in the car. Charlotte will sign one moment, and she will close her eyes, and when she opens them again, they are filled with bright green, sort of spiraling as if a wind tunnel in her eyes, and she will sign, "He is not near."
What about Odd?
Odd is.
I'm going in.
Charlotte will nod and proceed to get out of the car.
Lincoln's picking up a couple of extra supplies from his Camino to add into his inventory, and then he's going to go down.
Okay. Charlotte will follow you down the hatch as you go down. Once you're down there, go ahead and roll me an investigate, please.
Okay.
Charlotte will do the same. Working together, you and Charlotte find Odd unconscious, sort of tucked into an outcropping in the side of the wall in sort of a pool of shadow. Wraith is nowhere to be found.
Can I do a listening check?
Sure.
Woohoo!
Oh my god.
I know what I'm looking for!
You don't hear Wraith, but you do hear the clicking of heels distantly.
Lincoln's gonna look back to Charlotte, and he's gonna toss her the keys. I'll be back.
Charlotte will nod, or she will sort of sling Odd over her shoulder like a sack of potatoes, and she will climb the ladder.
Lincoln's going after Scarlet and Wraith.
Okay, go ahead and give me your athletics, please.
Yep. I used defense is athletics. Yep. Okay. So.
You're running, sort of. As you start making your way down the hallways in the direction that you hear the sound of those heels coming from.
All right.
Benji.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Given the fact that his vision started to tunnel and it almost felt like he was losing control for a bit, he's not doing good and is probably... He knows he has to keep running because he can't get caught by the shape.
Okay. You keep running?
Yeah. And is he
Okay.
gonna need to succeed a will to keep moving and not just be shell-shocked first?
You do need to succeed a will. It is going to be disadvantage. Your difficulty is just a 2 because again, you are still in fight or flight. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you make it.
Okay.
You can move. Go ahead and roll me your athletics, please.
And I know it's difficult terrain.
It is difficult terrain, but a 5 is still not bad. As you continue to move through the woods, trying to break line of sight as much as possible, the shape, the Archangel rather, is still not able to pursue you yet. Go ahead and also roll me a notice, no danger sense.
Can I also roll my stealth to try to increase
Sure.
Breaking the line of sight.
Yeah, you can do that.
So that's stealth.
Okay, let me go
Then
ahead and
you said
roll.
notice.
Stealth, yes, and then notice.
So yeah, that was the stealth. Okay. Whew.
You break line of sight with the shape. Finally.
And that's notice.
Distantly, somewhere behind you, somewhere outside of the woods, you hear an engine slowly increasing in volume. There's a car headed for you.
Now that he kind of has broken a little bit of that line of sight, Pit Boss, tell me that's a friend.
Yep, you got incoming. Head for the edge.
Okay.
Chances there. Some kids.
Okay.
They're coming for you.
Benji's gonna inhale and make one last run for it, heading for the edge this time to break back out.
Okay. Give me one more athletics, please. Birch is going to roll drive and is going to boost. Birch is going to boost with my wheels, my way. And you see the car headlights shine through the gloom of the forest as you make your way sprinting for the edge. You see that they stop before they get to the tree line because the car is definitely not going to make it in. You see Birch roll the window down and lean out, shouting, "Hurry up, get over here." You see Oak pop out of the car as well. Oak sprints to the edge of the tree line and shouts to you, "Get in."
Okay, which part? Fuck it, I don't care. Benji is gonna take the sprint heading for the car to try to just get in, even if it's just in the back. He does not care right now.
Make an example.
You hear the smashing of tree limbs, the cracking of wood, as the archangel bursts out of the forest. It reaches for you first, Benji. But Oak is a die for you, kid. It invokes die for usability. Everyone, please roll me a random. Party-wide luck. Baxter, reroll, please.
Whew.
Everybody.
Everybody.
Is there... Fuck.
Yes,
The negatives outweigh the positives, right?
they do.
If we bumped it up, would it release equal and neutral?
If you bump it up to mid, the outcome will be less violent than what it currently will be.
Then I'm gonna do that. Give me my severe consequence.
Your severe consequence is concussion.
Okay.
Chance, you are knocked out. The Archangel grabs Oak and lifts them into the air. You hear a scream as Oak is suppressed rather than killed in front of you. Birch shouts. The Archangel does not drop Oak. And tucking them against its chest, it spreads its wings and flies away with Oak. Still alive, but suppressed. Birch slams a fist against the horn and shouts to Benji, "Get in, we gotta go."
Benji staggers in.
Okay.
Is he on shotgun now?
You are in the front seat. Birch slams on the gas and starts taking you back towards Haven. Wraith.
Hello.
You have a shot to take.
I do.
What are you shooting?
Well, I can only shoot tranks because I don't have a death flag.
You're gonna try to trank Scarlet.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and take your shot.
Can I stack first?
Yes, you can.
Hooray. Is there anything else I can use really quick? Well, oh. 13.
Scarlet is going to use a legendary action to boost herself. She's going to use the stunt Mirror Mirror.
Mirror what?
I did.
Mirror what?
Mirror, mirror.
Mirror Mirror. Scarlet
I'm
has a
not saying that
stunt
as
that allows her to roll her defense to equal her attacker 3 times per conflict.
Hey,
I'm
she's
just
doing
getting,
a lot of cheating tonight, I see.
I'm sorry, I'm just getting Eden flashbacks.
Shiva all over again. Damn it, Mirror Mirror remains me there too.
You can try to re-roll if you would like to try to beat her outright.
Oh, okay, let's see. I have 2 fate left.
Spend them wisely.
I'm going to re-roll with Bullseye.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate. You're down to 1.
Because if I boost, she boosts.
Correct.
God damn it. That caught me. Why? I said you had nice hair and everything.
He's in a fucking mood.
He's in a mood.
Okay. Scarlet nearly avoids the shot. It flies past her, brushing her hair as it goes, and she sprints towards you.
Oh, hi.
What do you do?
Dodge, Gohan!
You're gonna try to dodge her.
I'm gonna try to dodge.
Okay, you're in a narrow corridor.
Go low. She's wearing heels. That means she's high.
That's true. She's off the ground. We're gonna try to home alone through her legs, I guess.
Okay.
Listen, desperate times over desperate measures.
This is a contested roll, so you need to beat her athletics with yours. Your difficulty is an 8.
It's fine. Hold on. I'm getting out of here. Please.
You so very narrowly slide as she takes a step. You manage to slide under her, past her, to the other side of the hallway. You can now start to run. You're going to run at disadvantage, though, because you have to come up from basically prone.
I'm with it. All right, let's try to get to this door and close it behind me. She can stay in here and think about what she's done.
Okay.
Go, Rafe!
Go ahead and roll me your athletics at disadvantage, please.
Okay.
Okay. You evade the swipe that she takes to snatch you from the air, and you start heading down the corridor.
I'm uncomfortable. I would like to go home now, please.
Lincoln, can you go ahead and roll me your athletics, please?
Shaw. Jesus!
That's a 20.
Lincoln, you break out into a sprint as you hear the clicking stop and your heart starts to pound as you assume that means that she has either stopped and gotten to her target or something has changed. You hear a head sort of scuffling and you break into a sprint. You haul ass down these corridors as you realize that Wraith is in mortal peril, and you round a corner and see Wraith sprinting at you with Scarlet close behind him.
Okay.
We gotta go!
2 things.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use that 20 to shift my direction and start bolting back as soon as Wraith gets close to me.
Okay.
The next is I would like to drop 2 items if applicable.
Okay.
A tripwire and a flashbang.
Okay. The hall that you guys are in is somewhat lit now that you're running away from the door. The lights are coming on overhead. She can see you drop the tripwire, just an FYI.
That's fine.
Okay, you go ahead and drop tripwire. You're just gonna drop the flashbang as you go?
A little bit behind us, to try and intercept in her running path.
Go ahead and roll me your shoot, please.
Okay.
You're rolling at disadvantage since you're doing this behind you.
Alright. It's not I'm not expecting anything out of this, but I have to do something.
Okay.
Unless I can pass it to Wraith and have Wraith shoot it.
You can do that.
Yep, it's just gonna be a quick hand toss. Catch!
Got it!
Wraith athletics to catch it without dropping it on the floor. Difficulty 4, we'll say.
Athletics.
Okay, now go ahead and roll me your shoot. No weapon bonus again.
So that's gonna be 11.
Okay. Scarlet will re-roll. Okay, she is not able to fully avoid the flashbang, and as she sees you toss it and sees the tripwire go down, you hear her screech to a halt. Rather than run into the tripwire, she has opted to stop. You guys sprint around the corner, and she loses sight of you as you head back the direction that Lincoln had come from, towards the hatch, back out to the Camino.
Lincoln's going to take the moment as they get to the water, get to the ladder. Are you able to climb this? You need help.
I honestly have no idea.
How is he looking?
How much damage have you taken, Wraith?
I have no consequences box left. And he didn't bring the inhaler, so
Bad.
bad.
Lincoln's just gonna grab Wraith's arms and just pull him into a piggyback as he climbs him up.
Okay.
Adrenaline is a helpful thing.
Either a piggyback or a fireman carry.
Okay.
Whichever works in this situation.
You're able to piggyback him up the ladder. Go ahead and Lincoln, roll me. Actually, Lincoln, do you have Atlas by chance?
I have Atlas.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your athletics to climb, please.
Okay. I'll just see his feet. I'll take an 8.
You hear the sounds of heels again as you make your way up. But you leave the hatch as you hear her enter the hallway that this ladder is at the end of. You make your way up to the surface.
Cool.
What do you guys do? You see Charlotte has already loaded Odd in the back seat.
Is Scarlet climbing the ladder?
She's going to soon.
2 things.
Mm-hmm.
First, I'm gonna prepare to close the hatch.
Okay.
If this works or not, it's just a bombs away. He is going to throw a very specific item that I've had since day 1.
Uh-huh.
It is the can of Mr. Pibb that's been rolling around in the Camino for about 3 months.
God.
Oh,
Oh God!
she deserves it, but oh man.
Okay.
I don't care if it fucking hits, it just gets the message across because it is going to be a very narrow way to get down. But at least the hatch is closed. So it slows her down a little bit.
She can't really dodge as she is climbing a ladder, at least not easily. So I guess, Lincoln, please roll me your shoot.
Bombs away! Ahead and reroll. Just reroll that.
Can Wraith offer a help action?
Wraith can offer a
With
help
advantage.
action.
There you go, buddy.
Go ahead and roll with
Thanks,
advantage.
Lincoln, please.
I'm re-rolling that. I'm re-rolling that with my last fate point for that there is bullshit afoot.
Okay, go ahead and reroll. You can reroll with advantage. You still have the help action.
I'll take the 1.
It's in the positives at least.
It's in the positives.
Wraith is gonna look over. It's like, buddy, we gotta work on your aim.
I play tennis, not baseball. And he just makes his way over to the Camino.
You see that the can of Mr. Pibb flies down. It smacks into one of the rungs of the ladder and explodes, and it covers Scarlet with Mr. Pibb. And you kind of hear her snarl as it happens, and then you slam the hatch shut. Charlotte, let's go. She signs to you.
Lincoln is going to slide across, Dukes of Hazzard style, get into the driver's seat, inhale. That was actually really satisfying. And then he just turns on the engine.
Charlotte will slide back into the passenger seat. Will direct Wraith into the back seat.
He is gonna crawl in the back seat.
Charlotte will convert her walking stick to a gun, and roll the window down as you get ready to leave.
Wraith is also gonna post up.
Okay.
Get his gun out.
As you guys are pulling away, Lincoln, go ahead and roll me your drive.
Cool.
She is going to roll her athletics to see how quickly she's able to get out. She is not getting out fast. Okay. She comes out of the hatch, and you are already speeding away. You see in the rear view as you start to race away from her, that she is not alone coming out of the hatch, as a handful of orange-eyed snatchers step out behind her. They watch you, and you can see. Lincoln, go ahead and roll me an insight or an empathy, whichever is higher. I will tell you that these are going to net you different things.
¿Por qué no las dos?
You only have time, really, to make one observation.
It's gonna have to be insight. Is there any evidence that I can double back with this, or is this in the moment?
This is an in the moment sort of thing.
Okay. That is a 4.
You can kind of see her posture, her body language. She is frustrated. She had a very specific purpose for going after Wraith and for trying to lure you here. And whatever it was she was going for, she did not get. She seems frustrated, but not discouraged. You see that she, with her sort of flanking squadron of other snatchers, turns and walks into the woods near this hatch, and they vanish from your view.
Well, she botched something.
Is that good or bad?
Charlotte looks out down the scope, and she will sign. It seems like a temporary thing. We should be on our guard.
Yeah.
You guys head back to Haven. You arrive amidst the hubbub of all of the supplies being hauled upstairs, as everyone gets to work, putting everything back together. The club kids return. Birch gets out of the car, sinks down beside it, and starts to cry. And I think that is where we will drop the curtain tonight.
I have a quick question.
Sure.
How are my lungs doing after all that?
You need your inhaler or you're going to go into shock.
Were we
Oh.
time bubbled?
You are no longer time bubbled.
Nope. Do I need to roll for Kaede?
Soon. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay.
I need to find Benji.
You do need to find Benji.
Luckily, Benji, the car Benji is in is just pulled out. Benji is a little shell shocked and not exactly moving right now. He's going to have to get Chance out of there in a second, though.
Mm-hmm. But you guys survived, and you all made it back to Haven with the supplies you need. And now that you are here and the repairs can move forward, you can start working on getting this tower up and running, stabilize the network fully throughout the RQZ, and prepare for the deliberative. You have one other thing that you now know that you have to prepare for, and that is a siege.
Yep.
They're trying to siege the tower.
God damn it, Benji's not going to be able to keep avoiding Atticus anymore.
Sure ain't.
At least Alex can disrupt the song for a little bit with a different noise.
Well, and Benji is back, which means you've got canceller pattern you can copy too.
That's probably going to take a little bit more time to copy that and get that involved in the tower, I would think.
It will take a little bit of time, but in the meantime, you do have the power of metal.
And Wraith's just gonna do a flop. Just crawl out of the car, do a flop.
Benji will take Chance out. Is Chance because Nell's treated, or at least started to treat and get Baxter in good enough shape, right?
Yes.
And as soon as she gets back, she's going to help everybody else.
Benji is just gonna take Chance, who passed out.
Okay. And I think that is where we'll wrap today. Go ahead and say goodbye to chat, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Have a wonderful time.
Goodbye.
Someone get Izzy some cookies.
They survived, but boy, are they traumatized. Yay. Thank you everybody for tuning in today. And the level 11 hype train. Jesus fucking Christ. You guys are goblins. I appreciate you all, but you are goblins. We have reached not quite the midpoint climax of the series, but we are starting to head towards it as we make our way towards the siege. That will sort of be the backdrop of preparing for the deliberative to repel the siege from Speak as One, try to figure out what the fuck Greed is doing, and then try to make a plan for dealing with both sides of that conflict. It has been made clear that the makers that Speak as One has attempted to start yanking that chain, both inside of Redacre and outside. But we'll see how things go. Thanks again for everybody for tuning in tonight. Thank you for the follows and the gift subs. You guys are insane and ridiculous. We will not be back on the 16th for a session, as we are going to take a little bit of downtime to work on some things. So our next session will actually be on the 30th of December. All the stars will return as they make their way towards the assault on Haven, as well as readying for the deliberative. We will be back on the 8th with the Spuds, and next week we'll be back with the Misfits. And following that, we'll be back with Impact on the 11th. And the Snap team coming up as well, I believe, on the 15th. So next week and the week after, we've got a lot of stuff planned. We will be back with the boys at some point in the near future. And Team Bad Guy is going to be on the move. So we will see how that goes. Thank you again, everybody, so much for tuning in. Have a good night and stay awake.